You know what would be good actually? Probably BGM would be good, huh? It's be quiet for the most part. Do I have BGM like this? Yeah, that works. That's chill. Probably give it a few minutes before starting up. Make sure I have my photos, my photo window. Where's my photo window? There it is. It's hidden, but I see it. Good. My mic is behaving, the filters are working good until they stop working randomly, and I need to remember to look into some application to handle the filters. It's good. Where the chats are working? They should. I'll refresh both of them. Even though they're going to be hidden like a moment because I don't have enough room. I don't have enough room on this screen to have chat and the photos because I feel like the photos would be too small. Oh well. It's not like anyone reads chat anyway. But me. And even I don't do it 50% of the time. I just put the circus. Look, circus. I didn't go into, but it was there. Why is it so warm? Probably because I drank wine. Wine tends to raise my body temperature. But I'm awake at least. Because I was feeling tired. And I passed out after work again. And luckily it didn't ruin my sleep schedule because I got my ass up. I got my ass up! Yeah. I gotta go back and check out Dova Syndrome for more BGM stuff. Off is still here. It's less today, but it's still here. Still get like random times where I just need to like cough excessively and nothing comes out and I'm like, yay. Hey Nuclear, how you doing? You are back. Welcome back to the start of the stream. Where I haven't really started anything yet. I don't want to turn the fan off. It's not actually that high, just because of the wine. Just waiting. I don't know. Given like 5 more minutes, I guess, until I start talking about photos. I didn't go into the circus, but there was a circus nearby. Photos and trip. That's all good stuff. What do I have to do after this? I have to take out the trash. I should probably vacuum. No, I can't vacuum it. Not whom I can, I live alone. I can vacuum it at 10 p.m. No, that's a bad idea. I'll wake up neighbors. Take out trash. I guess I'll just take out trash. And then sleep. Oh, I have to pack my cards for tomorrow. Pack my mats. Went to the dentist today. No cavities. Luckily, no cavities. We love to see it. But I was experiencing teeth pain or sensitivity, I guess. But it was luckily enough to just be because I've been eating a lot of sugar, which causes inflammation. Because of Easter candy. So once the Easter candy's gone, I'm okay. I'm lucky. If you're referring to like me not getting cavities, I normally have cavities. Like when I was from childhood till like my mid-20s, almost every dentist visit I went to resulted in a cavity and then like a follow-up cavity appointment. It wasn't until after I moved out and was on my own insurance, I was like, oh, this is expensive. And then I started flossing properly. It's kind of fucked up that it took me until seeing the bill I was like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna start taking care of my teeth. I mean, go on vacation, that too. But it gave me a tangent to talk about my my dental hygiene, because it's been bad until I moved out. Then I started taking it more seriously. Then I apologized to my parents. I was like, oh, I didn't realize how much you were paying for this. Yeah, but also the vacations. Lucky though, my work gives me a lot of days. I just save them up for a big vacation. And I'm choosing Japan more often than not. Although I want to go back to Korea. Some points. I would like to go to Taiwan, but I would want to go with friends so they could take me around places. And at some point, I want to go to Ireland and maybe Germany. But I want Europe to kind of calm down a bit first before that happens. I think Ireland would be okay, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I want Europe to calm down a little bit in a number of ways. We don't get that there. Yeah, jobs very PTO, and it varies from company to company, because I know I had some of my friends had a job where it was unlimited PTO technically, but you could easily get fired for taking too much vacation, so they really didn't use it, but they had the option. And then some of my friends worked at jobs where it's like it was just the opposite. It was just very limited PTO. But it just depends on job industry, sector, markets, the company itself. It's yeah. Too bad it's not more standardized. Okay, it's 8:21. In about 12 minutes. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just get started. Why not? So I have. Ow! I hit my hand. Fuck. I have photos. Where was I in the month of March? I was in Japan for 3 weeks in Tokyo, mostly. Actually, no, completely in Tokyo, but different parts. And then I went to LA for 1 week to visit some friends, but also go to another Hololive concert. So like the beginning of March was a Hololive concert, the end of March was a Hololive concert. So it was this trip was very Hololive VTuber focused. And also I got sick again. Last week of my Japan trip, I got sick again. It was probably COVID because I lost my taste, and that really took the wind out of my sails. But we can get to that. We get to that later. So I can show you the exact moment where I lost my taste too. So I was like, oh fuck, I don't know. Have a lot of congestion, a lot of coffee. No, anyway, yeah, you don't want to hear about that. You want to see more. You want to hear more about the good parts of the vacation. My job for don't care about us. Cough, cough. I mean, let's be honest. Like a lot of companies don't. A lot of companies just don't care about their workers. Like you look at like Amazon, the warehouse workers. Amazon's got bad practices. It very much, it depends. It depends on the job and the company. It's just like companies aren't hiring as much, I feel like. Okay, first photo. So this is a circus. Did I go in the circus? No. But when I got to the city of, not the city of Chiba, but it was near the city of Chiba. It was in an area called Makuhari in Tokyo. There was a mall, and then there was a circus nearby. I didn't go in the circus, but I took a picture. It was there. It's a happy dream circus. I'm sure there's a lot of happy dreams. But I don't know, because I didn't go inside. I did not dream with the clowns, I'm assuming. Pay good, time off bad. Well, at least the pay's good. If the pay isn't good, then it's like, well, what the it's like, well, what the fuck are this for doing? So at least there's one good thing to it. Was it? Oh, right. I have to focus the window. Let's see. So there was a mall nearby my first hotel, and they had a Chikawa taiyaki bakery place. Taiyaki is those fish-shaped pastries that have red bean or cream filling in them, or chocolate sometimes. These are just the shape of Chikawa, which is really popular anime miniseries, I guess I would describe it, in Japan. There's really silly little characters. It seems like a kid's show, but like it just seemed like really silly little characters. But they had little Takis of them. I have a picture of my Taki, but I didn't buy it at this point. I think you get a raise of 30 bucks. Hey, okay, that's not bad. Doesn't matter. We take raises. Hell, any raise is good. Any increase in money is good. So in the mall, they had this statue of like, it was like, you can see like, what is it? Does my mouse show up on here? It does. We have like a computer screen. You have like, those are recycled, a bunch of stuff that's been recycled. And then you have a butterfly sculpture that landed on top of it. And they called it an ethical object. I don't think that's, can I zoom in on that? I can. It's an ethical object. Now I did Google translate this, but I forgot what it said. I didn't save the translation. So I think it was meant, if I remember correctly, it was meant to show like the reuse of stuff we throw away. And the butterfly's like rebirth, a rebirth or something like that. I don't know where the ethical part comes in. Maybe it's the recycling part. I'm pretty sure I explained it, I just forgot. It's just a little a roast beef bowl I got in the food court, which it was fine, it was good. Kind of felt like it was overpriced a little bit, but it's small food court, but it's still good. Came with this, the raw egg, the soup. Can't complain. This is a park nearby that mall, where it's I just thought it was cool pictures and nighttime. Lights are out, it's pretty. Big park. What's this? This is a Marines, I guess we'll call it a statue. Mascot statue. There was a baseball team in Makuhari, not too far. Actually, from the event center is their stadium. It's not too far from there. But the season wasn't in season. The season hadn't started yet. So I just took a picture of this, but I looked up on the map, like, oh, the stadium's like 4 blocks from here. I'm like, that'd be cool. Maybe I'd go back and see a baseball game. I did see a baseball game, but at Tokyo Dome, and that was an indoor stadium, which was still fun. I'll talk about later. But they had their own team out here in Chiba. It's like, okay. Oh, actually, that reminds me too. When I was walking through the mall, where the same mall that had the beef bowl, there was a lot of advertisements for, I think it was the Chiba basketball team or a volleyball team. They had a lot of banners on the sides with different people on it, and it was either basketball or volleyball, because they had sleeveless jersey, which made me think basketball, but I swear I saw one of them holding a volleyball. So maybe it was multi-sport, but I don't remember. I'm not sure exactly. This is the Hololive Expo banner, which is kind of like one of the best pictures I got, because this is like a day or two before the start of Hololive Expo and Fest, and there was not very many people because no one was getting ready to line up. But you can see kind of art. I got more close-up pics of all the art that's on here because they had on display in Hololive Expo, so you'll see more there. See, this is Go-Go Curry. Go-Go Curry is just a chain in Japan, a curry katsu chain, and I think they're pretty good. And well, there you go. It's curry katsu. I guess it's self-explanatory. It was good. So this is the entrance to one of the entrances to Expo. And was it entrance or exit? It might have been both, entrance or exit to Expo. And again, the day before, so like not really nothing going on. It's just one of the few times like I can get a picture now when there's no one here, so I did. And then I went to Costco, which probably isn't on your bingo card, but like a friend of a friend had to go to Costco. He had the Costco's membership, and I hadn't been to Costco in Japan, so I was like, I'll go see Costco in Japan. We ended up buying some like a sushi platter from it, which you will see in like the next few pictures what we do with it. But it's pretty similar, except to like American Costco, except they have jumbo bulgogi bake, which I didn't try, but my friend had it, and he said it was super rich. It was super rich beef, which I kind of expect, but it was packed with beef, so that's good. You're not getting skimped on that. For 880 yen, which is like 450, I think, maybe less now. It's a pretty good deal. Obviously, a hot dog. I got the hot dog. I piggybacked off the friend's membership to get the hot dog. They had chicken sticks, which I think is just chicken tenders, but you know, they got chicken sticks. And then most of the other stuff, same thing: ice cream, coffee, clam chowder soup. I don't actually know if the clam chowder soup is in American Costco. Now I think about it, I don't remember seeing a clam chowder soup in American Costco. But now you're there for the hot dog. I'm always there for the hot dog. This is a big Costco. This is from the outside. This is actually how it went all the way to the top. But we went up. It was kind of interesting. You went on the ground floor to enter, and you could enter from the top and the bottom, and then you kind of coalesce in the middle. And in the middle, you could enter and then go stuff, and you go down the bottom. There's more food, and then you exit on the bottom. But I think they did that because people would go up to the top, and there was like a big parking lot on top of the building. They come in, they go walk around, and then you go exit at the bottom. I think it was at the bottom. I did not see a top exit unless I wasn't paying enough attention. Not pictured. They had 4-liter bottles of whiskey, 4-liter plastic jugs of whiskey that I think my friend took a picture of holding it to, I think it was my head. No, it was his head. No, I think it was my head, but it was bigger than my head. I was like, God damn! I've never seen a 4-liter plastic jug of whiskey before. And it was like, I think it's like 5,000 yen. It wasn't like good whiskey, but like, hey, it's 4 liters. I mean, that ain't going bad. I ain't going bad anytime soon. I think it was a Suntory brand. Oh, there's a sushi. There it is, floor sushi. I call it floor sushi. Why? It's on the floor. And it was good. I ate like 4 pieces. I didn't get sick. Sushi did not get me sick this time because I didn't go to a one-off chain. I got it from Costco. And if you're wondering what's all these in the background. So one of my friends was helping out with some fan merch distribution, and this group worked together to make fan-made happies. Happies, if you don't know, are kind of these like lights. These lights, I won't call them a jacket, but like these like light shirts, like overshirts that you wear that have usually fan art or art of a talent, a artist, something that you want to rep, and then you can wear it and it's light, and then you can go cheer in it and you won't get all sweaty, which is good, and it's great for concerts. So there was a bunch of fan-made happies that my friend was helping out part of. I was helping out with some distribution, kind of organized, well, not really organized stuff, just helping like if people were needed to get their order number settled. I was kind of helping with that. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. And then the floor sushi was like, we offered, here's the floor sushi, there's the receipt, there's a Costco receipt, and we put it on the floor. This was outside Makuhari, and we offered to people, and people were like, what the hell? I'm like, no, it's fine, it's from Costco, it's just been sitting on the floor. I love floor sushi, man. I'm a big fan of floor sushi after this. And this is like some of the people that showed up, and then people just hanging out. There's the Hololive Expo banner from earlier, and this worked out for the first day of hanging out happies. They tried to do the same thing during Holofest, and Staff-san was not having it, so they had to switch spots. They had to move out during the actual Holofest to get people to pick up their happies. But it was a big turnout for this day, before Holofest happened. It was a lot of fun, very cool. One of the people that stopped by to like see what was going on, I'll recognize after he gave out his business card, but there was a buff Subaru fan that's makes the rounds on Twitter sometimes. He's just a really buff guy who likes Subaru, and he showed up and I didn't recognize him until he shows the business card. I'm like, oh, you're the buff Subaru guy. And he was very cool. He talked to us for a little bit. Asked about the floor sushi a lot. A lot of people ask about floor sushi, but floor sushi is good. I highly recommend floor sushi. See, this is an angle from a friend's hotel room. That is the stadium. That is the stadium for where the Chiba baseball team plays. And you can see it's not their stadium. It's right by this bay here, and I'm like, probably be fun to go to, but they weren't in season yet. But it was like, that's a nice view. Look at like there's Tokyo skyline over there. That is probably Skytree, Tokyo Skytree. He had a corner room. It was a really nice view. Hello, Borger. Long time no see. How you doing? I'm going over my Japan trip pics. you haven't missed much. How you doing? Are you still sane from Dragon from Squadra? I hope you are still sane from Squadra. Sweet. Yes, sir. I'm still coughing. See, this is Gyukaku, and I don't have much pictures of Gyukaku, but it was a friend meetup, and I did not take many pictures because it was all you can eat and drink, and we were just trying to slam the meats and get them ordered fast. So there was not a lot of time to take pictures. If I had time, there was like 20 of us taking up 4 tables, and we were really loud, and I felt bad for this one Japanese couple that was there when we were there, because they were there, you know, probably having a nice time, and then here come in 20 foreigners that are loud and loud. A lot of us were loud. A lot of us were drunk and loud, and luckily, people were fine with it, but I was like, oh man, I feel really bad for this Japanese couple that was sitting here. Gotta go. All right, Nuclear. See you later. I'm glad I got to see some of the pictures. Gotta wage away. I'm sorry. You gotta wage away. Good luck with work, my man. I hope it's not too grueling today. Bro, out here slamming meat. We were slamming meats. It was mostly guys, and there were like 2 girls, but there were mostly we slamming meats. We have to. It's all you can eat. We gotta get the value. It hot. Is it? Oh yeah, I know it is probably hotter over there. Because it's not hot. Well, I'm feeling warm, but that's because I drank wine. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why. But it's still not hot for me yet. For some reason. We're supposed to be in spring, and it doesn't feel like we're in spring yet. Oh, here's the Hololive Super Expo banner at night. This is right after Gyukaku. Do I have a picture? I don't have a picture. So after that Gyukaku event, me and my friend group that I was with went out to take a picture in front of this, and we were waiting for people to show up because we had stragglers and people were drunk. And I was like, surprisingly, I was like one of the least drunk there. I mean, I drank a bunch, but like there was not a lot of alcohol in those drinks. Also, but I also think people brought their own what they call strong zeros and other alcohol drinks from the Konbini, and we're drinking them on the way. While we were waiting for the stragglers to show up, another group of Hololive fans from Korea showed up, and they also want to take a picture. They had the whole group there, so they went first. And it was a very interesting like juxtaposition of 2 fan group bases. The Korean fan group showed up all very organized. They structured, get in front of the banner, they do their picture, their cheers, they're clapping, they're happy. We had one of our friends took a picture for them so that everyone could be in the picture. It was great, good job. Then it was our turn. And what does my friend group start saying as soon as it's our turn? Because they knew, because the guy introduced like they were from Korea, and they knew, some of them knew the lead, the guy who was leading the group. My friend starts chanting USA, USA, and I felt so fucking embarrassed. I'm just like, oh, of all the stupid stuff you could start saying, why are you chanting USA? I'm like, luckily the Korean fan group didn't care. They knew we were drunk and being stupid, but I'm just like, of all the fucking things. And then we got our picture taken, and we were chilling. We hung out with them at night in front of the banner. Other people came to take pictures. I did see I didn't take a picture of it because I didn't want to be like I was creeping. There was a bike. There's a Okami Mio bike, like an Ita bike. I was like, I've never seen a bike decorated for Hololive VTuber. That's pretty cool. And then also not picture because I didn't get picture. I didn't see it happen. Well, no, I saw it happen. I was just like, why? Bunch of my friends flipped off middle finger and Makuhari for some reason. I forgot why. It's just for being stupid. I don't know. Drunk and stupid. What are you gonna do? Chicago skips seasons. I feel like Chicago have more seasons than West Coast. I guess it depends where in the West Coast, actually. The more temperate parts of the West Coast. Let's see. Now I'm actually in Hololive Expo, so they had a bunch of standees, which I'll kind of go through kind of fast because you see like their signatures. Oh, it's a little cut off, but that's okay. The town sign, there's little standees, signatures. This is the first thing I took pictures of. It was also the easiest line for me to get through. But there is stands for all the talents that were there, well, all the talents that are participating, all the talents in Hololive. Very much just novelty stuff, but you got a lot of signatures. A lot of signatures of a lot of group of all the talents. Some talents wrote on other talents boards. You can kind of see on Hachima's. Yeah, there's Rene wrote on there. I actually didn't notice it the first time. I took the picture. You got Fubuki, you got Matsuri. I'm kind of gonna just go through because there's standees with signatures and a little arts drawn on them, and it's very cool. It's very cool. Although I will stop on my favorites. There's Okayu. And then there's Korone, who was not performing, unfortunately, during this Holofest, because I think she's still taking care. She went on hiatus to help with family health issues. But I think she's like semi-back, but she didn't perform here. But she was, she's still there. She's still in a common rider pose. That is a common rider pose. Make sure. Yeah, the goat. That's right, Borger. The goat. Also, Borger, I don't know if you know, there's a Hololive trading card game. There's a Hololive trading card game, and I am playing a Korone deck because the set that I started playing, she got good. I was like, yes! Yes, that's one of my Oshis. Let's go. Also, look at that. There's a little viewer. Korone on top. Borger, also wait, you gotta stick around at least to see another picture of another Korone I met. You gotta see what I took a picture of. You're gonna love it. See the Flare, Pekora, Marine, Noel, fucking Watame with the little draw near her armpit. Watame number 1. Toa, there we go. Toa. Love to see its cute tail. Luna. I would go a little bit faster. Maybe not too fast, but fast enough. Because these are, at the end of the day, they're standees. They're cool standees. But you kind of get to just have a look at them. It's the talent, got a signature, some talent running each other's stuff. These lines move pretty fast. Because a lot of lines in Holo Expo did not move very fast. And you'll see what I mean. Because I tried to take a picture of the lines. It's Muna, Yofi, Ollie, Anya. Anya's barefoot. I didn't realize Anya's barefoot. Rene, Zeta. Oh yeah, Kaela was the only one with just her default model pose. Everyone else had like their pose. They're like their pose in front of camera type pose. Not Kaela. Bibu wrote on hers. That is 100% Bibu. She's just, generic. She knows generic model pose, which it fits her. It fits her personality. It's Kobo, and now we're into EN. It's Callie. Which had her big scythe, which you don't really see very often. Kiara, Drawn the Dawn reference, which secret ad. Don't tell the boss that they're promoting their concert at the end of March, which I went to as well. And I don't really have a lot of pictures because you can't take pictures of the live event, but Drawn and Dawn foreshadowing. I didn't see that. I didn't recognize my hot mom from Kobo. That's fun. Oh, that's good. Ina big tentacles. Ina. Iris. Crony. Got Bay. Shuri, which I did zoom in at this pen. Does this pen work? I found a marker after I wrote that. This is good. This is just funny. He was like, "Does this pen work?" Okay, it does. Found a marker after I wrote that. That I don't know. That one I don't. Just to see the pen in like, does this pen work? And its pen is in like the most light lettering you could have. A European fake stream share. It's true. Bibu, Narissa, Fuamoko, Liz, Gigi, which I think I gotta get a zoom in on fucking this signature. I love this signature from Gigi. Big tail. Oh wait, here. This is what I want to zoom in on. Fucking. This is just classic Gigi. If you see this, try kissing each other. Not the standee. I think he'll kick you out for that. And if that doesn't make any sense, if you don't haven't watched Gigi, there's emotes of her Grems, the fans kissing, Grems kissing, and that's what that's referencing. But I love the first like, no, don't make out with the standee. I think they'll kick you out. don't make out with me, because they'll kick you out, and they probably would. That would be yeah, that would have been a scene if that actually happened. That'd be kind of crazy. Raura back in the JP with Deviz. Then in the Flow Glow. I did not realize how big Sue's feet were. Someone pointed out to me, is like, Sue's feet are big. I looked down, like, holy shit, yeah, her shoes are huge. Like big as her head, or bigger than her arms. Hi, Eevee. And then they had Holostars as well, because it's a full Hololive Expo. And although I do wonder, with the current Holostar announcements, how that's going to work going forward next year. If you don't know the Holostar announcements, basically Holostar JP just essentially said the talents are still Holostar, but they're not going to be fronting or promoting like anything for them. No more merch, no more live performances, no more of any of the stuff, like the normal stuff you think a company would do for the talents. They're kind of just like, I think they're still Holostar, but not. It's a weird. So I don't know if that means they're gonna be here next Holofest. I don't know how that will work. I don't know how it affects Ian, because I think it just affected Holostar JP. I don't know about Holostar Ian. I guess, I don't know. I read a tweet from one of the GP members that was translated about it. I know I think it was Axel spoke about it, but I didn't watch this clip on it. So it'll be interesting, because All-Star already is kind of like on their own island, and now they're just even more an island. So I just wonder how that will affect Expo next year. Speaking of Expo, so this is the entrance to Hololive Expo. So all this was like on an not above ground, like we'll call it the ground floor section. And then there was several like below sections where the larger event space was. This is the start of that. And you can see there's an entrance over there. These are the, what's it called? The pictures that were on the big banner in front of Makuhari. And there's the theme. You can see the theme for the Holofest outfits was kind of like, I call it like futuristic. Like if you've seen the SpongeBob episode, like Chrome is the future, it's like that. Am I back? What happened? My internet just dropped? Did my internet just drop? It seems okay. OBS just disconnected. What the hell? OBS just disconnected. See, wait, is everything okay? Are we okay? I do not know if we're okay. I'm assuming so. We're back? Oh, hey, Kabu. We're back. Okay. Yeah, okay. OBS just disconnected. And yeah, I don't know why. But I mean, you didn't miss much. We're still in the same picture. Yeah. I wish these Holofest outfits were the performing outfits, because these look really cool. The performance outfits was still the idol costumes, which obviously makes sense and is expected. But I really like the design for these outfits, and I obviously had to take a close up of Korone, who did sign. She was. I don't know if she was there, but she was there. I mean, there in spirit, but there was art of her. It's good looking outfits. Oh man, no, they should have at least be a 3D model costume change for them. That'd be so cool. Because you can do more with these, because just art for Holofest, like make them more permanent outfits. They're cool. Look, there's Toa looking cool. See all the future. I don't even know what the heck this. I feel like it's an airport. Is that Gen 4 and 5 ID, more of EN, Promise and Myth. Oh, they both lost 2 members. Oh, I miss Ame. Close up of Ina. Wow. You got the Devis and Flow Glow. Advent and Justice. Brother. Oh shit, yo, what's up, Richter? Yo, long time no see. How you doing? I'm going over my Japan trip. Maybe that's obvious because you can see the pictures, but hey, how you doing? It's been a long time. I don't even remember the last time I dropped in the stream because I was doing a lot of work before vacation. Oh, nice. Yeah. Been a hot minute. It has. I'm going through my pictures of Holofest right now. You weren't streaming much until recently. Damn. Well, I hope you're doing good. I mean, I guess I also wasn't streaming much until I wasn't streaming much up until my vacation. I'm hoping I can stream more now that I'm back, because I'm not this week because this weekend's packed. It turned out to be real busy, but then after this week, I think I can stream more because my work isn't terrible yet right now. Jelly, yeah. One of my friends quote unquote convinced me to go, but he was already gonna go. He went last year and was like, "You gotta go." I was like, "I should go. I do want to see Holofest at least once." And then I planned for this, and I guess spoiler, it was a lot of fun. So you got Hollow Stars in their outfits. I didn't realize they had a little slit right there. It's a sign of the fashion times. Let's go. It was a fun time. And I did more than Holofest because I was in Japan for 3 weeks. Oh, and then I went to, well, I guess, yeah, foreshadowing. I went to Drawn to Dawn, the Taco Tori concert at the end of March. So there's some coming soon stuff, which, oh yeah, this is the Lawson collab stuff, which I wasn't gonna be there for. Oh no, wait, no, that was past Lawson collabs. No, they're all Lawson collabs. I wasn't there for it. Here's the entrance, which is very cool little entrance they made for Holo Expo. And then I tried to get a picture of include most people. You can see a ton of people over here because they're waiting in line for, I think it was food you could have tried to pre-order. And I tried to pre-order food too, but the site kept either crashing or not. It just kept erroring out. I'm like, it gave me errors. I'm like, well, I don't know what to do. I turned off my VPNs. What do I gotta do? So I end up not going there, getting my food, but it's okay because there was a lot of pre-order. There's a lot of people. And I was like, it's not the end of the world. How long were I there for? I was in Japan for 3 weeks, starting at the beginning of March, and then I was in LA for another week. So basically, I was gone I was basically gone the entire month of March. Let's see, what can we point out on this? You see, there's a center portion where they're playing little hey, welcome to Holofest, different videos. Over to the right, I think I got their picture of that, but there's a game section where you can play one of the Holo indie games they had on there. That parallel stage is rewatching past performances. World was, I think there was Holo Live videos playing there. I think it was Holo Live University videos. And there's more, but there's more pictures. Some more pictures of people, there's the food people are waiting and getting in line for, just show off more of the expo floor. This is the Holo Live Indie. Is that Holo Live Indie? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. The Holo Live Indie game section, which you needed a ticket to get in line for, to then be able to play. I couldn't figure out how that was going to happen, so I just watched. But the game was just a button mash, so I just heard when I walked by. That's button mashing. And I was like, okay, it's probably fun, but I'm like, it's just button mashing at the end of the day. It's just button mashing. You got to play the start of the year. Oh, hell yeah. So you've been adjusting, and you also switched to Linux. You switched to Linux? Well, I think that's even a bigger change. Just for the fact that, I don't know how OBS and Linux work together. I'm assuming it must be fine. Or maybe it takes a lot more configuration, but that's a big switch for operating systems. It does? Okay, that's good. I legit don't know because I don't use Linux as a desktop, as a daily drive operating system. I use it for work, but not at a command line level, not at a UI level. But hey, if it works, it's working good. I hope it's going good. I hope the distribution you chose has got good stable releases. I have debated, what is it called? Getting a mini PC to hook up in my bedroom just so I can play games. I can play games from my bed, and then or browse YouTube. Actually, I don't need to browse. It's really just play games. And that being Linux based, and then trying out like one of the Linux distributions. But I never got around to it because I still need like the logistics don't make sense for me to actually set it up yet. Rocking Arch Linux with Hyperland. I don't know Hyperland. I haven't heard of that. Arch Linux is usually pretty good. I'm assuming Hyperland's a distro. It's a tiling window manager. Oh, okay. I might look it up after this. I've never heard of it. And yes, there are a lot of sub tickets. You need a ticket to go, you have to pre-order food to pick up, and you need a ticket for that. If you want to get in the merch line, you could pre-order merch and pick it up. I didn't do that because the site wasn't working. There were some other things I think you needed a ticket for, not for this parallel theater. You could just get in line for that, but there was other things you needed a ticket for, and I was like, I'm not going to try and figure that out because they're throwing up Japanese signs, and I am, I'm here for the X1ers having fun. Hello, Gate. Long time no see. How you doing? I'm going over my Holofest pictures from my vacation. Is there an all access pass or anything? Not that I found. Not that I heard of. I could ask my friend, but I'm pretty sure he'll say the same thing. It's like, no, it's not an all access pass. I think there was individual, like for the Hololive game, I'm pretty sure there was individual tickets for that. For the merch and the food, if you're doing pickup specifically, there was tickets and time slots for that. Because my friend ordered merch for pickup and food, and they were both timed. So you need a ticket with the right time, and then you show up, and they stand in line, you get your stuff, and it came with little gotcha, what do you call them, checkies? Came with it, and yeah. So I think that's why there's no all access pass, because they're getting out those gotcha checkies, and all access pass, you can't tempt people to get more passes with the gotcha checky photos. And yeah. Japan's interesting. There's like good and bad Japan. Like this is like, I feel like there's a way to stream like this, but I don't know logistics of this. This is a parallel theater where you can see past performances. You can see there's a Louis concert going on. The video, they're doing one song at a time. There's the standees of the talents in the Hololess outfits. I did not try to get close because this is a zoomed in shot from me being the center. Essentially there was a full circle and people could go around and take pictures of the standees, but I looked, I'm like, I am not going to try and brave this because the outer circle closest to the standees were moving too slow. So I just took shots holding my phone up and zooming in. And I was like, I'm happy with that. I did get Corone because I had to get Corone. But they're more or less the standees of the people in the outfits. There's Kiara's and there's Enos for Drawn the Dawn. There's a ban that bot. Oh wait a minute, Kate. Wish could have gone to the fest, but work on the way. You didn't make it to Drawn the Dawn concert and it was sick. That's awesome. Because I also made it to Drawn the Dawn and I went both days and it was really fucking good. Day 2 was probably my favorite out of them. Oh hell yeah, I didn't know you got to Drawn the Dawn. That's awesome. It was fun. Drawn the Dawn was really good. When I get the Drawn the Dawn pictures, I don't have a lot of stories from that, but I have a few. Not a lot. But Drawn the Dawn was awesome. I feel like I'm getting aneurysm thinking of all of it, about the sub tickets, probably. I thought you'd say there's a wall of stench. Surprisingly? Unsurprisingly? Maybe surprisingly? I'm not sure. There was actually no stench. I was like we had to stand close to people. There was no stench at either Expo or Fest. No stench, no smell. Was very happy with that. Yeah, I was very happy with that. I don't think there was actually a time where I was like, I noticed like noticeable body odor. Now I think about it, never crossed my nostrils. And if it did, that would have been, well, it would just remind me of Offkai when I went to what was it? They had like a dance floor area, and then a bunch of people came in, and the more people came in, a stench grew. And in some of the party floors, there was a stench. I'm like, come on, man, come on. Yeah, the Conwath was absent. I don't know. There was Japanese and foreigners and the non-Japanese foreigners alike. So I'm like, yeah, I don't know. We know Conwath. I was happy about it. So this is all pictures. There was a lot of people. It's like I did not brave this. No, it's not that brave. It's like I didn't want to stay in line for that long, even though a lot of the expo was staying in line for stuff. Now, this is a zoomed in shot of a coordinate signature. What you can't see, is this whole wall extends its longer, and the talents have signed their signatures and maybe drew a little doodle on there as well. You can see it right there on the wall. There was a line in a group. You can see some of this is not the group of people, by the way. This is not like the full amount. There's more. There was more, and I'm not in line for this. This wall had a 2-hour wait time to get through it. 2 hours. I understand the need, like you want to take picture of like the talent signatures, but like you just saw the standees I took pictures of. I'm gonna go far back, like these. I got through these in like 15 minutes, all of them. And then that signature wall was 2 hours. And I'm like, I like my talent signatures. I have favorites, but I am not staying in line for 2 hours to take a picture of a signature. I'm like, no way, not gonna happen. These people can't afford events. How come they can't afford deodorant? Oh no, they can afford deodorant. I think it's remembering to apply the deodorant. It is remind yourself that you need to do basic hygiene. Which again didn't happen at Holofest. Happened at Offkai last year. So I don't. It's I assume people just don't remember. How much of my time was spent online? At least combined, at least a few hours. But there was a lot of lines. Like if you went to Expo, you were going to stand in line no matter what. I just chose not to stand in line for 2 hours to take a picture of signatures because I felt there was better lines to stand in, and I was right. There is a booth I went to coming up that I stand in line for like probably 30 minutes, but I got some good pictures and like it's alcohol related basically. It's sake related. It's like I got pictures of sake bottles that I wish I could buy there, but I couldn't buy there because it was online only. But it was still very cool. But there was more booths I could have stood in line in, so that wait time could have gone up, but like you were going to stand in line for most stuff no matter what. Would you say half your time there was spent in a line or less? That is a good question. So let me see. So the first group of standees that you saw, I'm just going to flip to the next slide because it's the Hololive card game table, which I didn't go in line for. This line was also an hour, but this was also people playing the Japanese version of the game. I'm playing the English version of the game, so I wasn't even going to bother trying. I wasn't going to bother trying this. Let me think. So the standees were like 15 minutes. Going around that half circle, I didn't really stand in line because I just took aerial shots. The alcohol booth was like 30 minutes. The Good Smile booth was like 15 minutes. We're getting close to around 2 hours. Gigo was like another 10 minutes. The Gundam booth was 5 or 10 minutes. That's quite about maybe 2 hours and 10 minutes or so. That's not quite half my time. My Holo Expo day, I was there from like 11 to 4, I think it was. I think it was. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's not quite half. It's just under half my time. Now, if I was waiting in line for the merch or the food, or if I chose to wait in some of the longer lines I saw, then yeah, I would say half my time would have been staying in lines. Holo Expo is a lot of line con, and you are then seeing maybe upcoming collaborations, other things, other merch maybe that they're gonna have on sale soon, other special exclusive stuff for Hololive, and it's a lot of collaboration stuff. Maybe see some special cards, although these are all released cards on the wall then right there. It's a lot of like waiting in line to take pictures. There was a karaoke stage, actually. I should mention that. I didn't take a picture of it. There was a karaoke stage, and people were coming up and singing Hololive songs. And there was one guy who had a really good rhythm about him. It was FG Roadster, the Flow Glow song. And he was very good. He was very good on his flow and his rhythm, and I thought he was like the best one out of the people I saw. So there was that, and people were cheering and stuff, and I don't know how long that line was, but it was cool. As you can see, a lot of people playing card game. Now here's something I didn't expect to see there. So this is Chihaya. She's in Flow Glow. She likes motorcycles, and she has a collaboration with Suzuki right now, I guess, or is gonna have one, where they have a motorcycle based on her themed after her. I was like, wow, Hololive got automobile collabs. I didn't know this. That's freaking cool. I don't have a license, so I'm never going to drive this, and it's also probably only in Japan, but still. I didn't have a motorcycle collab on my bingo sheet with Suzuki. It's not like it's a small provider either. But that was neat. There was also a Gundam X Hololive collaboration with Bandai, and I wish I'd taken some more photos of the Gundams. I did not, because there was 5 Gundams that were recolored. I forget which one. I think this is like the original Gundam that has the Hololive colors, but there was one for Fubuki that a model of the recolor. There was Marine, Suisei, I think Koyori, and one more who I can't remember. I believe Marines was the Crossbone Gundam, because I remember seeing a meme post about it. I think it was something about them both being over 30 or something like that. I think Suisei's was a different mobile suit. I don't know if she was a Gundam. I think she was a different mobile suit. But if you like model kits, they look pretty cool. There's little chibis of Devis. I believe they were making, this was the Good Smile booth, and they're bringing them into Nendroids, I believe. Oh, thank you, Kabu. Chihaya was the Unicorn Gundam, Marine was Crossbones, Suisei was Sazabi. Yeah, Sazabi, that was remote. So yeah, okay. Chihaya had one. Oh, Chihaya was. Oh yeah, I guess there was a green one. That was Chihaya. Yeah. So it's Chihaya, Marine, Suisei, Fubuki. Is it not Koyori then? I'm thinking. Maybe I'm forgetting the 5th one then. But yeah, all those models are correct. I'm pretty sure are correct, because I remember seeing, I believe, a Gundam with a horn on it. So I'm gonna assume that was Unicorn. Crossbones and Sazabi, yeah, that was Suisei and Marine and Suisei. It was Koyori. Oh, my memory's okay still, but I forgot what Koyori's mobile suit was. I nailed the talents, except Chihaya. I forgot Chihaya, so I nailed 4 out of 5. Yeah, my memory's not shit. I should have taken more pictures, but I was also trying to get around, and I should have just come back and taken more pictures. I know for next time now. Also, the Good Smile booth, they're releasing a Kuma Marine, the Bear Marine, got popular. They gave me a little fan, so it's like, there's the Android, and then they gave me this little fan down here, which is great because I was getting hot because there was a lot of people, so I was fanning myself constantly. But hey, I got something for standing in line. I was like, that's cute. I like that. I'll take that. I brought it home. There was a Monster Hunter Hololive collab that actually I saw this merch in what was it? I saw it in either one of the arcades, It's either one of the arcades or Capcom Cafe. But it's several of the talents in Monster Hunter outfits, which I don't play. Well, I haven't played Monster Hunter in a while, so I was like, yeah, it's cool, but I just kept going. This is the booth I stood in line for. This was the booth that they collab with Hololive and a bunch of alcohol production stuff. They started with the Lammy and her sake, but now it's more. And they had a whole exhibit on it, which, well, I get to more. This is a good smile booth picture from waiting in line for the alcohol exhibit, the alcohol display, alcohol exhibit, display, booth, yeah, all of the above. These are stands closer to the alcohol display. You got Miko, their taiyaki, Fubuki with her matcha, and then Lammy with her wine glass, which you would pour sake in. And then it had a whole history of how they worked with Lammy and like Lammy's debut up to working with her. I'm assuming, and then not assuming, but different types of rice they used in production, the test they did. They had some of the bottles on display that I don't have full pictures of. I actually didn't know, like, I mean, they started talking like Season 0 was her debut, but then I think they started talks that early because she mentioned in her debut that she likes sake. And I don't remember if she mentioned maybe she wanted to make a sake brand. But like after that, like they started getting, like they started production early, started testing early. So I didn't realize it was basically since Lammy debuted, basically since her first year, they were working on this. It's like, that's awesome. It's awesome. This is 2021. There's one of the wine bottles. This is when they won bronze. I was like, when I saw this, I was like, holy shit, they won bronze. I want the sake. And then I could never find the sake because it's online only. And I think it only ships within Japan. And I was like, fuck. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to find it. But at least I got a picture of the bottle. I actually did see the picture of, I did find the actual bottle in a secondhand store, but just the bottle. Not the sake, just the bottle. I'm like, I don't want just the bottle. I want the sake in the bottle too. But yeah, it's just a full history. I guess like even they got pairings you do with her sake. Another bronze bottle. This is I think the 2023 version of it, I believe. It won bronze again. Then they kept making one for 2024. This one won silver, so it's like it's getting better. So I'm like, ooh, okay. I wish I could have it. I wish I could find it, but I couldn't. And then they have this, was it the award collection? So all three bottles with new art in a collection that I couldn't buy there. That I really wish I could buy there. It's probably been sold out by the time I went, but I wish I could place an order there. I wish I could. Oh yeah, that's the name of the company. Maybe Shurui. I'm probably, let me see, Mary Shurui. Yeah, I'm probably pronouncing that somewhat alright. But yeah, the Mary Shurui company is the one that does all these alcohol collaborations. I wish I could have the Lammy sake, the Lammy water. I wish I could have the Lammy water. It looks so good. It's probably good. Oh, I did get to try the Ina sake. A friend of a friend had the Ina sake, and I paid him for a sip. And I got a sip, and the Ina sake is pretty good. It's actually more floral and sweet. It was more floral and sweet, than I expected, and it was good. I was just happy that I could finally try it and find it because I couldn't find that bottle anywhere either. Let's see. This is Pekka wine, which I think is just like her umeshu, the plum wine. She also had something canned coming out that I didn't bother to translate because I was like, probably not going to buy it. The marine rum, which has been out for a few years. Ina water, Pekka umeshu, Wants. Don't forget the Noel gin, which I bought another bottle of. I already have one that I didn't finish, and now I bought another one. So now I can freely drink the first one and not worry about running out. Yeah, you should want all these. Actually, you should want, well, this is the Miko's Taiyaki liqueur. You should want that. That's a good dessert liqueur. And then the Fubuki matcha liqueur, which people drink with milk, which is also good. I've only had it once, but it was pretty good. I also had it over ice cream. Noel packaged like Bombay Sapphire. It does look like Bombay Sapphire. It's very similar. I mean, it's a blue bottle. And when you think blue bottle, what do you think of? You probably think of Bombay Sapphire. There's Citadel Gin also use a blue bottle, but not this, a different shaped blue bottle. This is more like, this looks like straight like bottled Bombay Sapphire bottle. It might be. It might be. But the gin doesn't taste like Bombay Sapphire. It tastes like marjoram. That is the main flavor. It's very herbaceous, very earthy. I would recommend it to everybody, but I know it's a very particular flavor for alcohol. I want to actually experiment with cocktails with this one day, because I want to make a good drink with it to give to my friends, to be like, I know, because I gave it the first time I had them smell it. I took it to Off-Kai, had some of my friends and friends of friends smell it. All of them were like, what the fuck? They're like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, I know, I had someone, I had someone taste it in Japan, and they're like, okay, I can see what you're talking about, but it does kind of put me off. I'm like, there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to not hide the marjoram, but give it some of the compliment. And I wanted to experiment. Gin tends to lean forward into what botanicals they use. The most common is juniper forward, right? It has to be juniper forward. It has to be, the main botanical for gin to be gin has to be juniper berries. And then after that, as long as whatever other botanical you use is less than a juniper berry, it can still be called gin. And yeah, it does lean into what botanicals are used. You could use stronger botanicals than juniper to give it that different flavor. Hence marjoram. I'm sure there's not as much marjoram as juniper, but marjoram is still like a leafy herb. A leafy herb that is going to be a stronger flavor than the juniper. But really, the juniper is adding, like, I guess we'll call it bitterness. I won't call it spicy, but it's mainly like it's a bitterness. It's mainly just a bitterness to gin. You can use juniper in like soups and stews, I think, but yeah, it's the main thing for gin to be gin is its main botanical has to be juniper berries, and everything has to be less than that. Can we wait for Bar Mither to open one day? That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of sick to try out. I do want to actually try like a cocktail making class one day, just to see like if like. Am I actually, could I do it? Could I do it? Do I have, well, I have like some of the mixing tools. I was like, maybe I could. But I want to experiment with this gin to make a good drink. I didn't buy the rum because I was wondering if there's not gonna have enough space. And I'd also like, I'm not a big rum guy, but like, I'll probably maybe next time. I should have bought the Fubuki matcha liqueur. I saw it, but towards the end of my trip, and I didn't feel like going back for it. So I was like, oh well. More stands at the end of the exhibits. It's just all the ones you just saw, and the bottles. Yeah, you have a bar, somebody really pull it out. I have my Coronet shaker, and I have a spar spoon. That's about it. I need to get one of those strainer things. Strain things you can put in the bar and you can like shake it out with when you mix stuff with ice for shaking cocktails. Because all of my drinks are usually just building glass. Let's see, this is Axe Grid. I don't know what Axe Grid is, but it was in the Shibuya Mall. They had stuff with Hololive English, cool outfits for Advents and Mokoko and Fuamoko and Mokoko. You can just mainly see Mokoko. Just because, yeah, Mokoko. I don't know what Axe Grid is. I don't like Shibuya, it's too busy though. You even have some bitters? Hell yeah, I got a lot of bitters. I got Angostura, I got orange bitters. And I only pull them out sometimes. Usually whiskey drinks, but they could go in gin drinks. Hell, they can go in any drink. Just kind of depends on what flavor you're going for. Let's see, so this is Animate. This is the line for Animates, which was like 5-10 minutes. But they're having a Western collab, which unfortunately starts in April after I leave. So I won't be there to buy the merch. People sign some stuff. But I like to think it's like prototypical Wild West. What do you think about Wild West? You think of horses, you got cowboys, you got damsels, you got There's no one as a bartender. I was surprised how big the horses are, to be fair. I did not expect the horses. But yeah, some of the towns dressed up as cowboys and damsels. And they look cool. I mean, I think it's very prototypical Wild West. Maybe like Hollywood Wild West. They look good. I'm not gonna be able to. I think the collab's going on right now. Not gonna be able to buy any of it. Banjos, can't have, the guy have banjos. Axe Grid is a brand of figures, a brand in general. Here's a collection with a brand. Ah, okay. So it's a brand, and they got a store in Shibuya Tatsuya, just the mall there. Cool. Shibuya's too goddamn busy. I wish it was not just at that one Tatsuya. Could be other Tatsuyas, please. Actually, I don't know if there are other Tatsuyas. Just not in Shibuya. Shibuya's too busy. Banjo, Wild West. I had to go. Oh, I only had one picture of Noelle. Oh well. But Noelle also got a horse. Looks cool. Not there. Cloud going on right now. Not there. Sad, but cool. They had some clothes up from like the Advent versus Justice motion comic that they released earlier. Was it earlier this year or end of last year, I think? But they had some merch of it. This is like a generic set from it, from the thing. And then if you look closely, there is Advent on this shirt, all across the shirt, which I think of like those like H shirts people wear, except it's not H. It's not, but it's like the same repeating patterns over and over. It's cool. It's a cool looking shirt though. Full body. I don't want to call it the black suit. I don't know what you call it, but like black jacket, black pants. And you can purchase it. They had the QR codes to purchase them. As you can see, this one was 23. Which one is this? Is this the outerwear? No, wait, but there's one right there. So that has to be that one, right? But that one has the art that was on this one. Well, one of these was restraints, but that has restraints. Either way, one of these is 23,000. It's expensive. I mean, no, yeah, that's expensive. You cut that price in half, you're still going around like $115. But you know, I didn't see this anywhere else, so that was your time to buy it. I legit don't know if I would ever wear this shirt though outside. It's the year of the horse. Oh yeah, it is the year of the horse, isn't it? I forgot about that. Steel Ball Run is also out. I did hear Steel Ball Run got released on Netflix, I think. I don't know if I've actually seen Steel Ball Run. Now that I think about it, I don't know if I've actually seen any of it. Kabu, I love you. Mosaka Sensei's art. Her art's pretty good. Wait, is it she? I think it is. Yeah, their art's pretty good. Their art is very good. You gotta love Yomasaka Sensei's arts. I could wear a shirt, but I have a jacket over it. Yeah, but if you're covering up the shirt, then what's the point? Because then you can't see the patterns. But at the same time, that's why I think like I want to wear it outside and I'm paying a lot of money for it. The art's good. It's just like I don't know about that. Because then people are like, what is that on your shirt? I'm like, see the pattern, but it's an ensemble. Yeah, it's an ensemble. It is. I don't know. I feel like people would ask it like. I think people would ask, and I didn't want to explain it. But one thing if it was just like a shirt with a Hololive talent or two on it, that was like one big image. But when it's a repeating pattern like that, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. This is some of the merch that you could buy if you just wanted to stay in line for the merch. And I kind of thought about it. It's a lot of cute little wall scrolls, which I do have some room for, but I decided, the pictures are there enough. These are my memories. I don't need the merch. They're cool though. They had also little acrylic stands. You could buy some checkies. They had, I think these were, I don't remember if these were up there. They were like, I don't think they were card holders, but there was something. I don't remember. If I zoom in, will that jog my memory? It does not jog my memory. Maybe like little acrylic. I think there's just maybe little acrylic stands. Other different acrylic stands with the name of the talent on it. Could wear a sweat, but you need to fit it differently with like baggy pants for more hip hop style. That could work. Something more hip hoppy, I think, could work. On its own, with like blue jeans, it ain't gonna work. It was not gonna work. Oh, so these are the stands from before, but I went back in line with a friend I made there, and he was going through the stands, and he told me some people write on the back of their stands. Like, I didn't know that. So I looked at the back of multiple stands. Toa had this written on the back of hers, which I assume she wrote. I don't know why it says 108 because she's 106, and I'm assuming she wrote Toko Toa. It sounds like a Toa thing. It sounds like something Toa would write. And this was on the back of Iroha's, who drew a little tanuki, little mascot. But they were the only two with stuff on the back. And then I don't normally get to do this, but because I was walking around with like my Hololive plushies, which I never get to do, I get to do the thing that people always do when they bring their plushies and put pictures of them with food and other stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, I actually was there eating with people, and they're like, I had just taken a regular picture, and they're like, hey, wait, you didn't put eating in front of it. I was like, oh yeah, I can do that. I can do that now because I don't normally do this. Actually, I don't do it at all because I don't know. I don't want to carry around the plushie and have it get dirty or something. But I had it in like a plastic carrying case, which I think there's a picture of it later. But yeah, I could get food for the gram, and food with my Oshi. Also, that drink is a whiskey highball. They had a lot of posters on their display sign advertising it. It was like 200 yen for that, for a whiskey highball. It's normally 400. It was normally 450, and it was down to 200. I was like, it's already cheap. Now it's even cheaper. Like, I have to get a whiskey highball. It's like, come on, dude. It was already cheap. They had making a big deal about this. I'm like, man, you already sold me. You already sold me at the base price. Absolutely, I'll buy a whiskey highball. The salaryman staple. Oh yes, sir. That and the oolong highs, I think, is the other salaryman staple. This guy was cool. So on the way to Holofest, like at the train station, there was a saxophone player, and you would normally think that these would be annoying. Not this guy. Actually, no, not this guy. So he had to sign up. He's from Nagoya. He came out to here to play songs, but he was playing Hololive songs. And he played Hololive songs the whole time he was here. And it was super cool because after Expo and Fest ended on those days, if you walk by the station, fans would gather around him and tip him, and he'd play more Hololive songs, and people were cheering him with their light sticks. I don't know if I have a picture of them doing that. Oh, I should have taken a picture of that. But it was really cool because it was essentially an extra stage, if you think about it. So you go and do Holofest, Holo Expo, you're on the way to leave, but this guy's playing Hololive music. He's playing on his saxophone and his other, I think they're both, no, that's a different instrument, but he's playing both instruments. And you tip him, and he has the BGM, and he's playing the what would be the singing parts of the songs, and it was cool. It was cool. It's very chill. It was good vibes. It was very good vibes. Also, I took one of his business cards. He's actually a certified pop-up artist of Nagoya, which I didn't know was a thing. But I checked his he had a QR code on his business card. It says it on his website. It says it in Nagoya. I'm like, okay, cool. That's pretty awesome. This is just on one of like the sky bridges, we'll call them. This is in the direction of some of the hotels in Makuhari, but if you walk the sky bridge, it also takes you to the event center. More pictures. I'll be honest, these pictures are for my coworkers who asked me to take pictures. I'm like, oh, they can't all be this. So I'm like, let's get the classic like touristy shots in. This was a park which I think is supposed to have water running down it, but they did not, so it was barren. Had some like little art stuff on it. Oh, there's the Chikawa taiyaki from the bakery. I did end up getting one, and it is a taiyaki in the shape of Chikawa. Nothing crazy about it. It's just, it delivers. I mean, it's taiyaki. It's gonna be good. I forget why I wanted to take a picture of this with a rabbit, but I had no idea what he's wearing. But he was a crane game. He's a crane game. He's a crane game prize. This is walking back from Makuhari at night. On a sky bridge at night. Just, you know. I mean, I wanted to take the pictures of it because it was cool, but also I was thinking, I need pictures for my coworkers. They want to see. Oh no, here's okay. This is a good one. So after one of the days, there was a meetup, an off-kai for takodachis. So I went to one of them. I obviously brought Ina plushie, but it was, I think there was like 80 of us in this izakaya. Someone organized it and got to reservations, but it's like a bunch of long tables and individual rooms. And I just sat with one of my friends and I met a few people, one from Thailand, one from Korea, who came out for Holofest, and we were just talking about Ina and Holive and how cool everyone's been. Talking about the food. That was like basically a chicken soup thing. Here's more stuff when it was cooked. We had like, it was all like kind of like a set menu stuff. We had like fried chicken, edamame. It was just good. It was very chill. It was very good vibes. It was very fun. More Ina shots because again, I don't normally do this, so I gotta get them in. A bunch of people thought I was gonna dunk Ina in the noodles when I took this picture. They're like, whoa. But basically, they brought out noodles when we were finished with our soup, and we eat everything but the soup. They put noodles and we mixed the noodles up, and then we ate the noodles. But I put it really close, and people were like, whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing with Ina? Like, no, not putting her in the soup. Little desserts, like cheesecake squares. And then there was also I think it was, I believe it was IMA. I mean, you can see IMA, but I believe it was also an IMA meetup, fan meetup in the same place. So they came over, and then they were talking to us, and they were hanging out with us for a bit, and then we did cheers. We did cheers with people. This is like this is like a fraction of the people there because there was other individual rooms with more takodachis, and then we put our lights. We were given lights. Just put them in our drinks, and then we kanpai'd and cheered and drank our drinks with the light sticks in it, which I'm sure is fine. Everything's in a little plastic tube. It's probably fine, but it was fun. It was just a really fun time. Really chill. Really good vibes, fun, talk to different people, got people's business cards. I gotta make a business card next time I go to Holofest because people made their own business cards. Didn't realize how big it was. And I felt bad not being able to give a business card, so I got to give a business card. And no, it's not a Mither business card because that's, no, that's not happening. Again, more, wow, look at the pictures, this is where I was sitting for my Holofest stage. I brought my Toa plushie. I got my Coronet jacket on. And there's unfortunately no more pictures of this because obviously you can't take pictures during the performance, but it was a massive auditorium space. Like, I don't know, there had to be a room for at least 500 people maybe in there. I'm gonna say at least, because there was like 8 or 10 rows of people and it was extended. There was 2 main stages, so we had to like turn to see like which stage was the main stage for people performing. And yeah, there was a ton of people there. It was awesome though. I got to see Justice perform for the first time at Holofest. Kiara perform. I got to see Kiara perform. Botan and Watame. Callie was a guest with Ollie. I don't remember all the songs they sang, so that's why I'm not mentioning the songs. See, I said Justice. The Justice MC part was chaotic. GD was just trying to fight everybody basically the whole time. There was an MC part with LaPlus and Kiara, and LaPlus asked Kiara to ride her when they did the ending part of their MC part, and well, I mean, Kiara said yes, and LaPlus gets down on all fours, and Kiara just steps over her, and I was like, yeah, that's very LaPlus. That fits LaPlus character. That fits her. That fits who she is. But it was good. Music was good. Performances was awesome. I learned from my friends that if you had one of the later stages, getting out of the venue at night was awful, and actually that takodachi meal was delayed by 45 minutes because the process to get out was really bad. I think there's like only one exit they were putting people through. Not the case for me. I was in and out like 20 minutes from like after everything ended. The whole performance was like 2 hours. I was like, hell yeah. It was good. I wish I got more stages, but I only got tickets to one. But it's fine. I just wanted to see one. I was like, yeah, that was good. That was good. Ooh, I don't know, Borger, if you're still here. This is the Korone-suki I wanted to show you. So while I was out working with my Korone jacket, this guy comes up. He's like, "You're a Korone-suki?" I'm like, "Yeah." Yeah, I like high five, do like we dab him up, and he's like, "Look at my hair." I'm like, I look and like he has the Korone-suki in his hair, in his hairstyle. It's like, oh, that's cool. I've never seen that. No, I'm slightly congested. But it's like all around he has Korone-suki. I was like, oh, that's fucking cool. I never thought to do that. I mean, I don't have the hair to do that. Well, I mean, maybe I do, but I don't have the courage, I guess, to do that. But I was like, oh, that's so cool. That's so neat. He has all three Korone-sukis around his head. Is a cool look. This was a steak and rice place that I actually got recommended to from from friends who went before, and they said they'd go again. I'm like, it was a good choice to go again because actually it was pretty good, and not, I think it's like $15 or something for this. And like the steak is cooked like medium, and the garlic rice is good. They came with fries and the onion and the corn, but it was like, it was pretty good. I was like, yeah, I was like, damn, I'm surprised there's not more people here, but like, this is tasty. I was like, it was a surprise. It was a surprise restaurant, I guess. The Gigo Arcade near Makuhari had a Hololive little, what's it called? Shrine. They had a lot of Hololive crane game prizes as well. I'm just going to point out the fact that we have Baby, Luna, and Laplace figurines now, which is not something I thought I'd see. But I mean, Luna makes sense because she sounds like Baby. Laplace, I guess, is also, yeah, Baby. But I did not expect to see Baby figurines, I guess. That was a new one. That was a new one on my bucket list. There was also a little signboard where you could draw, make a little message. Mostly people did drawings. It was very, very cool. I think there was another one, but I think maybe it's coming up later. Got some tonkatsu in the mall, which they had like a special, I forgot, they had pork from like a specific part of Japan that was like a special. I forgot where it was, but it was very tender. Very tender katsu, very good. Oh, excuse me. This is the other board. Yeah, so people drew Korone, drew some Fuwa, Bao Bao, Laplace. That's a pretty good Laplace drawing. Like the Korone and the Laplace are pretty good. The I Love Toa, because you gotta have the I Love Toa. You also have Okayu's, I don't even know what you call that. Her little mascot, her little arts of her, I guess. The piece. Yeah, the Bay arts. But I was like, that's pretty good. It does kind of looks like Mika Picasso. This is just alcohol. This is just alcohol. I was drinking a lot of strong zeros, and this is juice box sake, which I saw was in Bochi the Rock, and I decided to try it, or I meant to try it a year or two ago, but then I got sick and I did not feel like having alcohol, so I got it now. I got it this trip, and the most I can say is it's sake. It's 100 yen. It was 100 yen, and it's sake. It is sake, and that's literally the only thing I can say about it. It's not good. It's not the worst sake in the world, but it's not good. I don't even know if I'd say it's okay, but it's sake. It's sake. That's my rating out of 10 of it's sake. Oh, there's my plastic bag. So this is the plastic bag I was carrying around my plushies in. So, and then I went and stopped at a Starbucks to get me a pastry dog. I had to get me a pastry dog, because why not? And then I had it positioned perfect so Toa could stare at the pastry dog. And my Toa bag for one of my Toa merch sets. I went to, this is I think towards the end of Fest, I went to a zoo. There's this is Chiba Zoological Park. So in the city of Chiba, I never really been to see I've never been to Chiba, so I was like, oh, they have the park. I go see the park. It's a nice park. It's if you know Ueno Park, it's small. It's a smaller version of that. But they had a lot of stuff. They had monkeys. They had monkeys doing questionable things, and there was families watching. I just looked, just like, what the fuck are the monkey? What are the monkeys doing? Not in front of the kids. Can't be doing that. Yeah, like a lemur with his balls out. More monkey. I believe we're still monkey. Sleeping monkey. More monkey. The red pandas, which was very popular with people trying to get a picture. Got hyenas. They had cheetahs. A lot of the animals were just chilling. They weren't very active. They were just chilling. Got a bunch of porcupines. Actually, very cute. 4 porcupines held up together. Got some zebras. Sleeping lion. Got some deer. Man, my nose is like slightly stuffed. Or not stuffed, but it's like it's hard. It's making it like slightly, I don't know. Something's preventing the breathing from happening normally. It still happens, just smaller passages. I don't know how to describe it. Elephants. Got some giraffe. They got some goat. They got, I believe actually, is that a stork? Maybe it's a heron? Maybe? They had some kangaroos, which I wasn't expecting kangaroos. That was pretty cool. I believe that's an emu. I think. The flamingos. I believe that's an anteater. Birds. Peacocks, which I was hoping they would show their feathers, but they didn't want to do that. I believe it's a rooster. More birds. More birds. I don't remember the names. We got some penguins. More birds, which I don't remember what the name of this thing is, but I can recognize his face and his beep. I don't remember its name. Now, this one bird was like really popular. It was, I don't know if that's its egg or someone else's egg, but like it was like picking through the egg, and a bunch of people were like huddled around, and I'm like, I don't think that's hatching. I think it's just eating the egg, but like I don't understand why. I don't understand why there's so many people huddled around, but it's like it's just picking at an egg. I don't think it's its egg because it looks really small. The egg's really big, and that bird looks really small. So I'm not sure. I didn't stick around to find out. They got ducks. It was also the 4th anniversary of the park. So I was like, nice. That's pretty neat. They also had a little science museum area that I didn't really stay in there very long because there's a lot of families there that day. And also it was like there's not a lot of English, mostly Japanese. And it felt very much like, it was like a rainforest part and another animal exhibit thing that I don't remember what it was exactly. But it seemed very much tailored to the kids. So I was like, I'm just going to go. They did have, I believe these were cherry blossoms. I'm not 100% sure because it wasn't time yet. It wasn't season. So I don't think, they probably weren't. But it was in bloom and it was very pretty. Whichever tree this was. It looks like cherry blossoms because pink. But I was like, nice. This is beginning of March and I get to see pink flowers. It's really nice. Got some sea otters. That's not another red panda. Not 100% sure. It might not be. Sheep. There's also a little petting zoo. That horses, and this is I went to pay, and you only need to pay 500 yen. You can feed a horse, a sheep, and a goat. So they got some horses. A lot of horses. I didn't take a picture of the goats. Well, they had goats. They did have goats. So you got to feed one of each. I was like, that's cool. That's cool. So it was a fun little zoo. On my way out from leaving the zoo, they had an anime girl mascot. I was actually getting out of subway, but the girl's pointing me to go the other way, and I'm like, oh man, I gotta go back on the subway. The anime girl telling me to go back on the subway. I resisted the anime girl temptation. But I was like, oh, that's cool. So they're using the anime girl mascot. Good idea, Chiba. This was on my way to a park. Kind of like a more more suburban area. They had in the park had some flowers. Now these I think were cherry blossoms. I think they were early cherry blossoms because again, it looks like it's. But there was only these 2 trees when I was walking around. The park had a whole area that had the cherry blossom trees, like aligned them. But it was beginning of March. It wasn't time for bloom season yet. But I'm glad I was like, oh, I still got to see a few pictures. And the park itself was a nice walk. It was a nice little reprieve from everything. They had some art. I think there was also like a performing arts theater or something of that nature in the park. I happened to walk by it, but I think this was related. These sculptures related to it. Miku was telling me to buy Pocari Sweat and Iron Water, so I did. I mean, I already was, but like, Miku gotta tell me to do it. Okay, I'll do it. Japan is hot. I mean, it wasn't really that hot when I was there, but in the summertime, you damn right it is. This is from the Chiba Science Museum, which looked cool, and it was all in Japanese, but I Google Translated, but I also didn't end up staying long here either, because again, a lot of families and a lot of kids, but they have like a space. This is actually, this picture is from a like an underwater sea explorer. There was a little mini game you could do, like trying to find materials with satellites searching for materials in the ocean. This thing going underwater and scanning and find those materials and more specific coordinates. But again, there was a lot of families with kids, and they were running around. Like, looks cool, but definitely seems like say this is like family day. They also had a planetarium that's a planetarium that unfortunately didn't. I know they had one English showing, but it was an hour and a half from where I was there, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna stay an hour and a half, not that long. But it was still pretty cool. There was like I think there was also some couples there, but like it definitely was more of a bring your kids to learn about science. I'm like, that makes sense, but I was also hoping there was the other stuff. There's a river through Chiba. I found some like not shrines, restored ruins, castle ruins, and this was a grave, I believe. I don't think there was an English description, but I assumed it was based on the look of it. And then there's the restored castle ruins from Imperial times. They also had what I assume was a picture, I believe, a statue to a general outside of it. It's pretty cool. I went around one of the secondhand shops in Chiba, and I found this, which if you don't know, this is Round One in the US I think maybe it was US and Japan, or US, or maybe it was worldwide, but they did a Hololive collab where you could get the I think you could either buy or win these Hololive acrylics at the Round One, and I didn't go and do it. And then I found one of Ian out there. I was like, sick. I'm actually kind of surprised it was there. So I was like, sweet, I'll buy that. I'll take that. So I bought it. Then I hit up the Yoshinoya. This is just a beef bowl, but they had what they called a bolognese sauce. And I think how you could really interpret that is, I guess, an interpretation of a meat sauce. Because this is just a very savory meat paste, green onions. Oh man, why does it feel like there's something in my nose? You can see red, but it wasn't spicy at all, so I'm not sure what that added, but it was still very savory. I just put that on top of the beef bowl, and it was good. Good. Came with soup, my pickles. Good Yoshinoya meal. There was a fan advertisement for Iris, so I was going through. This was Iris's 5th birthday, or it was coming up. There was like a few of those in the JR station near Makuhari. I think the next one is a video, if I'm not mistaken. So if I do this, is that coming through? It's not audio coming through. I don't know if that audio is coming through. Oh, it is. Okay. So I guess I'll let the video play out first. So I don't really know what was going on, but as I was walking back to my hotel, I believe it was, I was hanging out with some friends and I was walking back to my hotel. I just see people pop these ultra orange light sticks, and they just run down, and they run down waving them around. I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna take a video. So I took a video. I ended up finding running into a friend of a friend afterwards. Like, he was following them, and he just told me, like, yeah, told me they were gonna pop their light sticks and run, and I said I'd record it. I'm like, all right, sweet. So he got the back, I got the fronts, and I just sent him, or uploading the video to our friend's server. I was like, okay, that's cool. that's just a fun random time. That concludes the Holofest portion of the vacation. I mean, there's still more Hololive towards the end because I went to Dronodon, but now I'm in Akihabara, and now I'm getting fries. This is a fry place that you wouldn't think is. Man, I feel like there's something in my throat or in my nostrils, and it's like kind of preventing me from talking. Hang on a second. Okay, hopefully that's better. So you wouldn't think, I think I talked about this last time I was in Japan. There is what's it called? A fry place in Akihabara that still, to me, is some of the best, if not the best fries I've had. And because they're all fried to order and they're meant to mimic Belgian frites, the Belgian fries. And I'm like, I mean, look at that! Look at that! It's so good! It was so crispy on the outside, so fluffy on the inside. I don't know why Japan. I don't know why it's Japan of all places. Not to say they don't know potato. They got some good potato stuff. I just didn't think they do. I just think this wouldn't be Belgian style fries. They're pretty good. They're like some of the best fries I've ever had. I still can't get over it. They're so good. This is a pop-up store in one of the department store buildings in Akihabara. These three are from, I don't remember what their group name is called, but the pink one's name is Calf. This one's name is Rim, and I don't know her name. But they're all in a musical group. They're all signed to the same music studio, music label. I just do not remember. What's I don't remember what the group is called. I don't remember what the studio is called or the label is called. But they had a pop-up shop. And I was like, I've listened to so many music. They're pretty good. It was pretty cool. They're pretty good. Cass, pretty good singer. Rim is a good singer. I haven't heard the others very much. Because there's like 2 other girls in this group. But I was like, oh, that's cool. Pop-up shop. I went with some friends to there was a cafe that was collaborating with Hololive on with these 4. For merch and meals. So we got there, we pulled up to it. It was like 8 of us. Learned at the front that you have to fill out a sheet and order everything first, like before you enter, then give it to them and then take your seat. So it was also all in Japanese, so we had to do Google Translate, and I helped my friend fill it out. We would then later learn that if you forgot something, you want to order more, you couldn't do that. They wouldn't let you. Which I didn't understand, because I thought we could just like fill out in one more order sheets, or we could just add on stuff, because we'll pay, like we haven't paid yet. We don't pay up front, you pay after you eat. I was like, you just pay more money, you pay more for stuff, but they were very strict about that. They would not let us order more. I was like, all right, that was interesting. But they had all these like manga panel illustrations of Hachima, Flare, Noelle, and Watame on the walls. There's more. I got a little latte, or someone got a latte. Someone got a latte and I asked to take a picture of it. It had like random artists here, Flare, Noelle, or the other 2. Oh, I still feel like there's something in my nostrils that's like, nah. Okay, that got some of it. There we go. So your Flare, Noelle, Watame, or Hachima would be on the latte arts. So we got person who got Flare. I ended up ordering a banana milkshake that was Watame's thing, so Watame. Good banana milkshake, good. I got Noelle's meal. I don't want to say meal kit, I was going to say meal kit, that's wrong. I got her collab meal, which was basically pasta with Yoshinoya gyudon meats and an egg yolk. Which I feel like it's like they're trying to do like, not like a carbonara thing, but like something creamy like that. And it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. Not great, but like it's collab food, so not high expectations. But it wasn't bad at all. I liked it. And there's more of the arts that was made for just for this. I'm assuming I hadn't seen it anywhere else before. Eating food together. Hachima, I think, is threatening Noelle, or she's threatening her sugar. I'm not sure, but Noelle looks like she's liking it. Udon Noelle. Had a little bit more of the chibi art on the walls. We have some Noelle Flare pairings, which I don't see a lot of anymore nowadays, so I like to see that. Hachima Flare Chibi, their maid outfits. Better picture of that since it was over. Like there's people, some of the art was over. People eating. I was like, I didn't want to bother them. But then a group left, and yeah, some people left, and I was able to get a picture of these better. Flare, Flare's manga panel, and then they had standees again with the talents sign and putting a message on them, all in Japanese. So I can't read it, or if I can read it, I don't fully understand it. That says meat. I can say that that's the kanji for meat, and it's happy it's being eaten by Noel. Because who wouldn't be? Who wouldn't be? Flare, and then you got Hachima with her cursed Hachima cooking because of course it is. I just don't remember what Hachima's meal was. I don't think it was as cursed looking as that, I think. But I don't think any of us ordered it, so I don't fully remember. Went to Tower Records. They had a Girls Band Cry acrylic up. It's mainly just to get like get some, what was it? These little things you can preserve your bracelets. In Towers, they sell these like little plastic bands you can put your bracelets in. They had like little horse plushies. That's the Akihabara JR station on their gacha machine. So I took a little picture. You got Gold Ship. You got Nice Nature. There's a Pikachu's behind it, but we don't care. Now we're here about the horses. That's let's see. Can I do this? John. See, that's a John Pon. Wait, so it's just saying that's his Japan Cup. Oh, it just says Japan Cup. Wait, then that's not the name of the horse. That's the name of the race. Does that say Tokai Tail? It might say Tokai Tail, which would fit. I think she did win the Japan Cup. Yeah, no, she did win the Japan Cup. The horse of the he. Tokai Tail Umusume. Anyway, Umusume is an Umusume advertisement for Forever Young. Forever Young on the rail. Which I didn't realize this the first time. That these are dirt horses and the turf horses. I did not notice that when I took this picture. Well, that's neat. I did not pick up on that the first time. That's cool. But yeah, that was up for like a little bit. Akihabara pictures, because then you take pictures of stuff for my coworkers, because I've seen this all before and I wouldn't normally do it, but I did it. Is that guy looking at me? I don't know. Might be. Oh, hi Ivy, how you doing? It's the current loading screen, JP. Yeah, it was the 5th anniversary. Also got that Forever Young. That makes sense. You've been lurking a little. No worries, you can lurk. You can lurk. That's fine. I have nothing to add except yes, you can lurk. Bro's looking at you in the Beck coffee pick too? Wait, where? Where? Him? That's not the same guy, is it? That's not the same guy. That's not the same guy, Granberry, but I can see I can see what you mean though. Lol, I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, I lurk all the time, so like, be hypocritical for me to not say lurk. Also, if you don't want to type anything, you just listen to me ramble. Because this is one of the few times I have so much to talk about. There was a few pictures I did omit where there was a person just looking at me when I took the picture and I didn't realize at the time. I looked at the picture, I'm like, man, they're kind of staring directly at me. What the hell? What the hell? Not like creepy, it's just like, I think they was like wondering what if I was taking a picture of them. I'm like, I didn't even notice. Because at the time I just took a picture and I just kept going. When I mentioned made me get up, but the food show earlier almost made me emerge. Almost. We got more food. Ivy. Don't worry. I mean, you did emerge. Uma made you emerge, but hey, there's more food. More food's coming up. Or arts. This is from the Ami Ami Tower. So there's an Ami Ami store. They call it the figurine tower in Akihabara. And Ina used to be an ambassador for it, so they got the art framed. They have the Ami Ami mascot and Ina. And then Narissa did something with Ina, I can't remember what, for Ami Ami, and then she signed something, that's there. They also had the LA Dodgers shirts. The Hololive LA Dodgers shirts. They were 9,000 yen. Just closer to 45-50 bucks USD. I wasn't about to pay 9,000 yen for that. I was not about to pay $9 for a Dodger shirt that I would almost never wear. Yeah, the middle print. Oh hell yeah, yeah. That one, I think that one was on sale. I could have bought that, but I chose not to. Not well, actually, without all the arts, all the Ina signature on it, and without that, because if I had that, that'd be more expensive. So on one of those shirts. Well, I mean, Dodgers gotta have more of them at some point. Ami must sell them, but I imagine the shipping's a bitch. And tariffs. Give me the past Ami order. Oh hell yeah, that makes a lot of sense. This probably came out in shipments as a thank you when Ino was the ambassador. But yeah, they had the Ina Dodger shirt. They had the Bieber and the Iris one. All there. Akihabara Nights. This is again mainly for my coworkers. But you can also see the ads for, I think this is Stella Stora and Azure Lane. Nope, this is all Yostar. I think it's all Azure Lane. Is it Azure Lane? Yostar. It's Yostar. It's gotta be Azure Lane. There's a lot of Azure Lane. There's a lot of Azure Lane advertisements. One of my friends wanted to go get good Wagyu, so he found a Kobe beef place that we didn't really need a reservation for. So I was like, yeah, let's go try. It was in Ueno. They had a whole thing about stuff being Kobe beef. We got like a set meal. This is Kobe. It was beef sashimi, Wagyu sashimi, which is fine. I mean, I trust Japan. Food quality standards are much higher there than the U.S. So this is raw beef, but it's fine. I didn't get sick from this. You wouldn't get sick from this. You'd be fine. Salad with a dressing that would make an inappropriate joke about, but I'm gonna pass on that tonight. And then this is the Kobe beef. So came with some grilled vegetables or sauteed vegetables, and then a few sauces that honestly you did not need. I didn't eat with the beef. I ate a little bit. Well, I used the wasabi with the beef. That's fine. But this was like what they called this is like a barbecue sauce. There's a miso sauce, the onion. But I ate the sauces with the vegetables and the meat with wasabi on its own, because look at that. Look at that. It's cooked rare because it's already going to be falling apart. Oh man, why does I feel like something's stuck in my, like in between my nasal passages? I hate it. Yeah, cooked rare. It melts in your mouth. I will say it's not the best. It was delicious. Don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know. I'm spoiled in teppanyaki restaurants, so it's not the best one I've had. It's still very good. It's still very good. And you didn't need to have a reservation, really. We made one, but the restaurant there was plenty of tables. So, also, this also had an interesting thing. Wait, is there? Oh yeah, I forgot about the statue. They had a Kobe beef statue that they had to show us to show that this is legit, which is, I believe this is true, that if they have this award, this is like the seal of approval type of thing. So it's like, they're not lying. That's not Kobe. That's Kobe beef. But they had an interesting thing. So they said if you wrote a review, they would give you you could do like a little like roulette wheel to get like a free drink, a free dessert, something like that, a little free thing at the end of your meal. But it was interesting is how the review happened, because they asked us like, what did you like about it? We checked off a bunch of boxes. At the bottom it said generating. I was like, what is it generating? So I click it on my phone, and it used like ChatGPT to make an AI summary of a review. I'm like, huh. So I don't have to write the review. You just want to know what we liked, and then the AI, whatever little AI chatbot you got back there, makes the review for you. And then we had to post it to get it. I was like, huh. It's like, interesting. That's the first I've seen of that. Like a restaurant using AI, openly using AI for reviews, to auto write reviews, then they usually have to copy paste in the Google Maps. Although one of my friends found a loophole that all you had to do was actually click that button that generates the review, and then you just can go back to your browser window on your phone, and the roulette has already been loaded. So it just wants to see if you've clicked the button, not if you actually posted it. It's like, I don't have to post that AI review. I can just spin the button, which I got, I think I got a free soda out of it. It's like, cool. This is good. But I was like, that's AI generated reviews so that you don't have to actually write anything. Interesting. First time I've seen that. Interesting. There is the Ina box, the Inasake box. This was at a Hololive themed bar that was very, very small. You could call it a speakeasy, but not even that. It was like just a really, really small place. And it was just all Hololive fans. And it was all you can drink. So I was drinking a lot. They had a karaoke stream. We were singing a bunch of different songs. I think I have a video of, I'm pretty sure there's a video coming up like right after this, and me embarrassing myself. And yes, but I saw this, like, they had the Ina box, but they didn't have it, the Inasake. They had a bunch of other Hololive liqueur. I got a lot of Noel gin tonics. I got marine rum and cokes. Unfortunately, the Hololive alcohol was not included in the all you can drink price, but I didn't care because it was still really cheap at the end of the day. It was like 2,000 yen for all you can drink, and I mean a Hololive drink was an extra 1,000 yen, which is still $5 at the end of the day. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm on vacation. Fuck it, I don't care. It was fun. Just hung out there with friends, talked to other Hololive fans. It was a very fun time. Went back several times. Pretty sure there's more. Let me see if this is the video coming up though. But basically we drank a lot till like 2 a.m. Is this the video? No, it's not. It's Chloe. They had a Chloe poster up, and well, there you go. It's Chloe. It's self-explanatory. Okay, now I'm going to embarrass myself. Someone queued up "Baby" by Justin Bieber. I'm like, all right, I'll sing it. I mean, like, I didn't have a mic, but everyone sang the chorus.
Baby, baby, oh, like baby, 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 no, like baby, 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 oh, I thought you would be mine.
Okay. I am cringing. You get the idea. There was that's a karaoke machine. You can queue up anything. Let's get off this. Get off this. You get the idea. I sang out. There was a lot of other songs we sang, but that "Baby's" the only one I put up. I was like, why the fuck are we with a bunch of other like other buttons? Why did someone queue up "Baby"? But I'm like, all right, I guess we're singing it. I've been drinking. Like, you know what? Fine. Now this, I'll be honest, I don't remember when I took this picture. I don't remember who got this. One of my friends, but I don't remember taking this picture. But I was like, I looked, like, huh, I mean, it's cute, but like, I don't remember taking this picture at all. Anyway, it's there. Oh, and it's not the trip. So there is one where you actually go out afterwards and have like Japanese inspired Italian food, but I have pictures of that food. There's a fan advertisement for Roko's 8th anniversary, which I didn't realize it was her 8th anniversary coming up. That is crazy. Nekopara had a little display for their 11th anniversary, and they're making a mobile game for it, which is coming out, I think, maybe, is it this month or maybe later this year? But I'd heard there was a mobile game that was like in permanent, like is like permanent, was like on pause. But then this advertisement is the game, so I'm like, oh, I guess it's coming soon. And I looked at, actually is on the global app store, like at the Google Play Store, and it's there. And I don't know how that's gonna work with the ratings and whatnot, but I'm like, okay, they're making a game. Some of the cat girls they make for the game, Egyptian cat girl, it's a diner looking cat girl, donuts. You got your chuny cat girls, very, very chuny cat girls. And more cat girls to help you run your cafe. That was the gameplay, run your cafe with the cat girls. This is a Wagyu yakiniku set, where this place is, I think it's called Yakiniku Like, but I just refer to it as called quick tasty value because that's their slogan. And it was quick and it was tasty and it is value. This was not very, even though this Wagyu set was like I think 4,000 or 5,000 yen, which still, I mean, it comes out to like $25 or something like that. But there's a lot of other options where it's not that expensive. But you have your own little grill and then you grill your own meats and stuff, and it's cool, it's fun, and it's easy. And it's convenient, and it's quick, and it's tasty, and it's value. Me getting sushi at Conveyor Belt Sushi because I love Conveyor Belt Sushi. We have a Botan drawing. I forget, it was a computer parts shop, I believe, and they had 2 years ago they had a Laplace drawing. When I got there this year, they have a Botan drawing. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good Botan drawing. This is chicken nanban, which this looks fried, and technically it is fried, but it's actually not crispy anymore, but it's still good. What chicken nanban is deep fried chicken cutlets that is then soaked in a vinegar sauce. So you have like, there is the breading, but it's like, the main flavor is I think they also marinate chicken too, but it's mainly the vinegar sauce. And then this is all tartar sauce. So you're not getting it for the crispiness, you're getting it for the flavor of the vinegar sauce and the tartar sauce. And if anything, you're deep frying it like this so it doesn't turn out too dry. Or it is too dry, well, you got vinegar sauce and tartar sauce. But it's very flavorful. It's very good. I only went there one time, but I would have gone, if I had more time, I would have gone back for more times. This is in Ikebukuro. I went to an anime shop there, because that's actually where their headquarters are. No, their like main store is. So I was trying to look for something for a friend. I ended up getting a crepe. It's a banana crepe. It's a really bad picture of a banana crepe, but it's a banana cream crepe. Trust me on that. It's a banana cream. Went to Ichiran because I was like, I haven't been to Ichiran in a long time. I'm like, well, you know what? There's one here. Why not? It's easy. I get ramen. It's delicious. Pork broth. Love it. The pepper lunch. Which pepper lunch is just like sizzling beef and rice. I call them plates, but it comes out like a skillet. My friends know it better than I do, but it's just like where you get a sizzling skillet of rice and beef. The beef cooks. You mix all together the rice, and the rice can crisp up a little bit, and it's a sizzling platter, lunch or dinner. It's good. This was yakitori, but this was at like 1 a.m. I believe. I had been what had I been doing? It was after this. I must have been, what was I doing? I think I was looking around. I was looking around stores for most of the day, and I think I went back to that holiday bar and I had drunk a bunch there. Then I came out, I was like, I want yakitori. I look up, sweet, there's a yakitori chain that I know is not very expensive nearby. So it was like 2 in the morning. I went up and I got me a peach sour, just peach flavored. It's just alcohol with like sour mix, and a bunch of skewers. Not super expensive, and it's good. I love me some late night yakitori, some late night chicken skewers after been drinking, or while you are drinking, because it's just fun. Quality's not the best, but that's not what, it doesn't matter. It's still pretty good. It's still good, and it's cheap. This is from the Hololive store in Tokyo Station. So they have like a permanent shop there, and they have a specific Tokyo Station merch. And this time they had Justice showing off there, since they had debuted not recently, but like they're the latest. So there's Gigi, got Raura. They had Advent up there as well. Bibu, they had like special, like not special. Well, I mean it is special, but Tokyo Station specific merch. So it's like traveling, Bibu traveling. They had Gigi. They all got little messages. If your heart skipped a beat, please buy our merch. I bought merch. I bought not Gigi's. I don't remember. I got pictures of it later. Rawa. Oh yeah. I didn't run into what was it? A Shiori fan who gave me a little checky because I had my Shiori shirt on. They're like, "Oh, you're also a Shiori fan. Here you go." I got like a lot of free stuff, like from just fans. Fans are like super nice. like who I ran into in either Holofest, Holo Expo, or just randomly like around Akihabara or Tokyo. They were all just super chill, and I did not have anything to give back, so I felt bad. So I gotta get more stuff. That's why I want to make a business card for next time, just so I can have something. Even though I don't really have social media, I have something to give them. Morakatsu from a different place that was in. Is this in Tokyo Station? I think it was, or it was a mall nearby. But this pork I remember was from Canada specifically. Very tender, very good. Done very well. No complaints. I go back. I love me some tonkatsu. More pictures, more aesthetic pictures. Tokyo Station. This was actually a walk. because I had the option of either going in the subway from Tokyo Station back to Akihabara, or I looked, I'm like, I'm a 20-minute walk. I decided to walk it because I'd never actually done the walk. And it was actually a very, very nice walk. It was actually very relaxing. Just seeing the streets, seeing the people walk by, just seeing the buildings. It's actually very nice. It's like, oh, this is a good idea. Just take a walk through Tokyo. We had went to Pokemon Center. So there's a Pokemon Center in Tokyo Station. I didn't go to that. There's another mall nearby that has a bigger Pokemon Center store. So I went there. Surprisingly, not as busy as I thought. I thought it'd be completely packed. Not so much. So I was like, sweet, I could actually go in. They had, and because there was like a Pokemon anniversary, they had like, here's Pokemon from the GBA versions, and here how it's evolved and the more modern versions. I ended up buying a few Eevee Evolution, there's Leafeon and Glaceon plushies to give to a friend. But I like this little display, it's very cool. Gelato that I found by going through the mall on the way up to Pokemon Center. I happened to pass by this gelato place. I'm like, well, if I come back down the same way, I'll try it. I came back down the same way, so I tried it. Pretty good. Strawberry, matcha, and mango. Very flavorful, very tasty. Not too sweet. Yeah, it was just really good gelato. This is a gin and tonic I got at one of my hotel bars because I got a free drink token. So I was like, well, I gotta use it. So I got the gin and tonic, and I was looking at the menu. I saw they make their own lemon sours. So I got this special edition one that I guess they work with this Primal Craft company for. And they also had bottles. You can see in the background here. These bottles are their own lemon sour creations that they just bottle and hang on to. So I was like, okay, I gotta try that. That's really cool. And it was probably the best lemon sour I had. It was very lemony, a little sour, and you really couldn't taste the alcohol. It was really good. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna give a warning for the next set of pics, because the next set of pictures I'm going to go through really fast. And I'll explain why after I get back. Okay, I'm back. So now I'm going to explain this. So if you have me on your second monitor and you're doing something and you want to see the upcoming pics, I would pause whatever you're doing for a quick moment. The next set of pictures are lewd. I didn't filter them out of this album because I figured if I go fast enough, technically everything's covered, so I should be fine, right? I don't know. That's why there's no clipping allowed on the YouTube side of things. You want us to see you buy? I kind of do, because I kind of came across, I was walking down Akihabara and I saw this sign. I was like, those are bunny girls. And and it's the reverse bunny girl outfit. I'm like, okay, let me go see. And I went and I saw, and it was pretty good. I don't know what the series was called, but it was pretty good. So what I'm saying is, if you want to see, I'm going to go through these really fast because I don't want to potentially get banned on either platform. Just Just pause whatever you're doing, like on your main monitor. Look at the second monitor. Look at the stream for a second, because I'm gonna go through these quick. And I'm probably I might do one pass through, maybe two. And if you want to see the yabai, you want to see the lewd, this is the time. Okay. I think that's enough warning. Hyperspeed, more or less. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Actually, that's the one. No, I was safe. All right, did you see it? You know, I'll do it one more time. It's probably fine. Everything was covered. See, like everything's covered. Like, look at that. See, everything's covered. Wait, Granberry, do you recognize that artist? I don't know who the artist was. The artist was good. They do a lot of NTR. Oh man, no, don't tell me the bunny girls are part of an NTR thing. Oh man, and I bought merchandise of them. Oh man, which I didn't take pictures of, but they had acrylic stands of the bunny girls. They make a lot of an NTR fan art. Yeah, love Narita Top Road fan art. That's right. Everyone loves the Narita Top Road fan art. Man, they NTR Bunny Girl, the Narita Top Road and the NTR. That won't be made because the horse Yakuza might come after you, aka people on the internet and not side games. Maybe side games. I did see something where an artist got sued by the Vespo company because he was drawing not safe for work of their girls, of the Vespo talents, and then he got sued for it. So maybe. But if you're not in Japan, I don't know if they're going to try to make an international incident out of that. So you might still be fine. You probably are fine. So what are they going to do? Make an international incident out of it? Anyway, from the bunny girls, one of the two-tone hair is my favorite, and then the blue hair girl is pretty good, and there was a brunette in there that was pretty good. But they're all pretty good, as you could see, if you were paying attention. And I'm not going to go back to it. I think two pass-throughs I think was good. So this is Noel Body Pillow. This is in the Hololive bar. One of the people making drinks showed off he was like a big Noel fan, so he had like a Noel plushie behind him. He had some other Noel merch, and then he points like, that's mine. I'm like, hell yeah. I said, hell yeah. The Noel body pillow goes hard. Okay, this was the night that we went to Sazeria. If you don't know what Sazeria is, I can best describe it as an Japanese interpretation of Italian food, and even then, I don't think that's quite accurate. Because this is a shrimp salad. Does that strike you as Italian? Does fried shrimp, does those skewers strike you as Italian? Oh, I didn't take any more pictures of the food. But they had also pizzas and pastas that aren't great. But, and this is why I was still fine going to it, because this is at like 2 a.m. after drinking a whole bunch. Everything at this restaurant was almost everything at this restaurant was 400 yen. Like $2. Like this shrimp salad was 400 yen. That fried shrimp is 200 yen. Those skewers, 400 yen or so. My friend's small pizza, 400 yen. Other hamburger steak set, 400 yen. That is incredibly cheap. So like it doesn't matter like what you like Japanese inspired Italian food or interpretation of it. You're going there when you like this is open to like 4 or 5 a.m. You're going there when you've been drinking and you need something quick and you don't care. Because this was perfect. It was perfect for that. And this is the only time I go back to Sazeria. I would never go back to Sazeria sober or during the daytime. I'm going drinking. Surprisingly, I was somehow not the most drunk out of my friends that when we went. I was actually the one leading them. I don't really know because I had like 5 gin and tonics and they were pouring me at least 1.5 ounces of gin each per gin and tonic. And I was fine. Not like fine, like I was buzzed, but I was like some of my friends were like were were like were more drunk. But I'm like, I didn't feel that so much. I'm like, am I just, is my tolerance just that good, or what? I'm not really sure. I don't know. I really can't explain it. I don't know. Maybe I just need to keep drinking more. Either way, Sazeria that's open till 4 a.m. They hit it up at 2 a.m. Fantastic. I got that shrimp salad twice. I thought it was good because it wasn't like, there's a lot of baby shrimp actually under that sauce, and the salad is crunchy. It hits the spot after drinking. Same with that fried shrimp. That's the only time I'm going there. But you know, it works. It works for that purpose. It works perfectly. There was an Uma Musume collab with the Coco's restaurant. I didn't end up going because the one nearby didn't have the merch, but they had the poster. So there it is. Got Gentle Donna, Ogre, Buena Vista, Loves Only You, and I don't know. Oh wait, that's Dansu Flame, and I don't remember the other names of everybody else. Dansu Flame. I said Dansu Flame. Gentle Donna, Dansu Flame, Ogre Cat, Buena Vista, Only Loves You, Grand Algeri, Hishi Miracle. I don't know which one those are. Cesario. I don't know which one. Wait, the blue girl is Cesario, I think. I don't know which one is Grand Algeria or Hishi Miracle. Looks like the name looks like it could fit either one. Above Caesar's Miracle. Oh, so this is Miracle. This is Hishi Miracle, and this is Grand Algeria. Okay. Thank you, Ivy. Of course you would know that. You play the Japanese version of the game. And I only know Buena Vista because you told me about Buena Vista. So yeah, there was. I didn't actually go to Coco's. Coco's, I think it's like Japanese inspired Western food or something like that. Not sure. It's like a family restaurant. She robbed you, but you got her, so you technically won. But she did demand more of a sacrifice. Lisa Sari was gentle with the kids. Lisa Sari was gentle with me. Buena Vista is not gentle. Is not gentle. So you want Space Channel Kids? Wait, I thought Buena Vista was a parent special week. I know Cesario was a kid, but I thought Buena Vista was a parent, or is that wrong? All the way around. Oh, Buena Vista is a child, is also a special week. Oh, okay. Damn, 2 special week kids in Uma Musume? That's sick. That's what we're talking about. Special weeks kids don't fuck around. They want money. This is what do they call it? This Gloomy? I never heard of this brand, but they had Miku collaboration. I don't know anything about it other than they had a Miku collaboration. I'm like, okay. Gloomy Bear, I'm guessing you know about this, Ivy? I've never heard of them. But they had Miku, I'm like, huh. Interesting. Go to Hot Topic once in a while. I haven't been to Hot Topic in a long time. But it does seem very Hot Topic-esque. Hot Topic adjacent. More food. Actually, this is good food. I mean, it was all good food. But this katsu was actually recommended by Takanashi Kiara. She did a video on this. I guess we'll call it a chain, but I think at the time it was one restaurant and they've expanded to a few other locations. But the place is called Marushichi Tonkatsu. This is their Ikebukuro location. So it's this katsu, and I probably should take in a picture when holding up a piece, but it's pretty thick katsu that is not dry at all. And then the rice comes with like an egg omelet on the bottom. It was delicious. I'm rating this as like my second favorite tonkatsu place. Second to only a place in Azubujuban, or basically Roppongi, that I think has it. Well, I think I need to double check, but pretty sure it's thicker tonkatsu that is also not dry, and you can pick what pork. Like they get pork from different pigs across Tokyo. You can pick that at that place. This one was just the one, and this is also the regular. They had a premium, but the premium was sold out, so I had to try the premium to be sure. But the regular was really good. It's really good, very, very delicious. It's good. It was good, great. It was a good recommendation from Kiara. Good recommendation. Around Ikebukuro, this is a place called Bar Libre. It was on it was on the top 50 Asian bar list, so I wanted to check it out. They had a little cocktail menu, went from like low alcohol to high alcohol drinks. But like they make their own drinks. That was the bar area. This is the gin and tonic. That's the gin and tonic with what was it? I'm trying to remember. Maybe if I okay, Last Elysium. Yeah. So that gin was, I need to remember. Sake barrel, that's it. So it was a gin stored in a sake barrel for a bit of time, and then they also had, I think it was lemongrass, or there were some other herbs to add to it, but it was like a very elevated gin and tonic, and it was really tasty. I very much enjoyed it. And I also hadn't heard of gin that had been stored in a sake. I don't know, what did they store sake in? A sake cask, sake barrel, whatever they store sake in. They put the gin in that after they pour out sake of one, they put the gin into that, and it was there for some period of time. They also call it Tokyo Ethical Gin, which I don't remember what was ethical about it, but yeah, it's ethical, I guess. This was a Negroni, but instead of it being a classic Negroni, they made theirs with Campari, rum instead of gin, and sweet wine instead of vermouth. Now I didn't see what they meant by sweet wine. Sweet wine, I don't know. Sweet wine, I mean, it could mean a bunch of things. I think it just means fortified wine, but it was very different. It had a very different flavor profile. With the gin, it tends to be like a more bitter or more floral. With the sweet wine and the rum, it kind of balances the floralness of the Campari. And so you get something that's like a smoother Negroni. I was like, oh, that's pretty good. I haven't seen it before. And then it had like egg white foam on top, so it's also frothy. And then this was a espresso martini, but the espresso martini the espresso was steeped in hojicha, so it was a hojicha espresso martini. And they served it to me in the sake box with bean on top, and that was very good as well. I think that's all the drinks I got there. Definitely recommend this place if you like bars. That was a really good bar. Then I got some curry katsu at a place in Akihabara. Nothing too fancy, but it's curry katsu. They got good katsu. They got good curry. Gave me an egg yolk. It's delicious. This is a Nakayama racecourse, so I went and I watched Uma's run. I watched horses run. It was actually a bigger building than I thought, and it was not like super busy, but it was busier than I thought for a day when there was no important races. There was no graded races, but there was still a lot of people there. A lot of people betting, a lot of Japanese men betting, which I wish I had taken some pictures of. But it was just fun to watch them because they would look at the TV monitor, they look at their newspaper with the horses, they look at the horse's condition in the parade ring, they look at they watch that to see their condition, and then they go and make bets like 5 minutes before the betting times, and they get up and then they and they watch the races. And it was like it was just fun to watch the whole process breakdown because a lot of them were into it, and a lot of people were already drinking. This was like at 11 a.m. or 12 p.m. and what's it called? And I saw people drinking strong zeros and other alcohol that early. I mean, granted, I did buy a beer, but still, I was like, I wasn't really expecting that. Also, a lot of families. I don't know if can we see? I think that might be it over there. I think that's it over there. But there's actually a playground in the middle of the racetrack. So like in the middle of the racetrack, you can go if you're bringing your kids, you can go play in the playground while you watch the horses run by. Or there was like a grassy area off to my right over here where you could have the kids run around, then you could still watch the horses run. I was like, oh, did not expect to see as many families as I did here. And then this is like the finish line. We had set up, me and my friends had set up to watch the horses cross the finish line because we were watching for one particular jockey in his races, but also just to watch the races in general. I ended up betting on one race and I did win about 1,000 yen. So I'm like, hell yeah. There's a video of them coming down the finish line. Actually, no, this isn't the finish. This is first pass through. I don't remember someone yelling at the end of that. But that's the, I remember that was like a longer race. And then that was our first pass through, and then they came by and finished. But there's another video I'm pretty sure I took of them finishing the race. Oh, it's right there. If you couldn't tell by the disappointed cheers at the end of that, that was you saw how close like second place was there. Oh man, that was really close. Believe they were betting on, like, I think it was number 8. I think was the jockey and the horse they're betting on, and it just missed it. They were betting on the win, it just missed it. That was fun though. They also had a dog wrapped in pastry, like a crepe, and I had to try it because, I mean, look at it. it's all right. It's a hot dog wrapped in the pastry, and that's in a crepe, not a pastry. Is a crepe considered a pastry? I mean, it is a pastry, but like it's a crepe. It's a crepe wrapped around like a hot dog, and it's fine. it's just a hot dog at the end of the day. But I was like, I have to try this. A statue of what's it called? I don't know if this is a particular horse. Probably is, but it is a horse statue. There's a parade ring with the horses. Scrandle. It does look like a Scrandle picture. I should have submitted that. To the official Scrandle Twitter. Yeah, the parade ring with all the horses coming around. See them looking good. Looking ready to race. See how they walk. I believe number 6 was the one I bet on them won, or maybe it was number 8. But, you know, everyone was there. Take a picture of the horses. Oh, it was number 9. That's Christopher Lemaire. That's the jockey that my friends bet on, that I bet on, and he won that race riding that horse. I don't know if I have a video of it. I do not. This is him in the winner's circle. Well, this is the horse in the winner's circle, and the horse was like, I don't want this thing off my face. Stop touching my face. And it took him like 15 minutes to get the, I don't know what you call it, the horse mask off. Nakayama signed. They had a Grand Prix wall. Also not pictured, there was a tunnel from the subway station to Nakayama Racecourse, and when you walk along this underground tunnel, it has all the previous winners from, I believe, the Arima Keenan on the walls, and it's pretty cool. It's all in Japanese, but still pretty cool. More horses walking around, and then we end up leaving. Go to this ramen place that you have to pay extra money to get their spiciest level, because they actually call it Oni level spicy. But this was also a recommendation from Ina. Ina did a video on this place because she said it was actually spicy. And I'm not a big spice guy, but I ended up getting like medium spicy. That is just a pork belly in the background because there was like deep frying pork belly. This is a better picture of it. Look at that deep fried pork belly. Look at that. It's delicious. And you look how red that soup is. It's a very, I guess, oily, rich soup. It's good. It was a good bowl of ramen. Medium spice was like just the right amount. Like I didn't want any more than that, but delicious. Ina had a great recommendation. Did not go Oni. One of my, I don't know if it was one of my friends or someone else. Someone I saw the color of the bowl determined like your spice level, and black bowls were Oni level. I saw a few. Someone had paid for it. I don't know. It looked like, according to it was really hot. Like It's actually, like medium was still pretty hot for me. I can't imagine Oni. I'm never gonna try because I'll probably like punch a hole in my stomach. Also, I wouldn't be able to finish it. But still, this is very good. And let's go. Hello? Oh, I'm zoomed in still. And now this is Tokyo Dome. Then I went to a baseball game. I forgot the name of the team. I think they were called the Giants. I think there's the Giants. There's something Giants, and then there was the opposing team. Okay, there we go. They are called the Giants. Very interesting. So like we had outfield seats. It was very packed. Why is someone, man, why is all people looking at my phone? Why is everyone looking at me and I don't realize it? I'm just taking pictures. I was maybe taking a picture of the flags of this cheer squad. Why is everyone's looking at me? I'm not taking a picture of you. I'm taking a picture of overall scenery. But basically what I was going to say is, so there was like, we were like in the cheers, like a lot of the cheer section happened in the outfield, but also the opposing team had their own cheer section. And I found it very interesting that if you've been to an American baseball game, it's very much just like you kind of just hang out and when something happens, you react to what happens in baseball. You also just kind of cheer whenever. And it's like kind of free for all, right? Something like that. In this game, when the Giants were up to bat, the Giants cheer squad, which is basically the whole stadium, would do their chants, and they had a chant per batter. I mean, maybe not maybe it was like there were similarities or like commonalities, but they would say the batter's name every time. They had like slightly different chants for stuff that going on, but they had something for every batter, and they chanted throughout their entire at bat. And I was like, wow, that's cool, and I've never seen this before. And then when the Giants would like end their batters would get out for the inning, and the opposing team come up, the opposing cheer squad, their little section had chants the whole way through, and at no point did either the Giants or the away team section interrupt or step over each other for their chants. Like there'd be like generic clapping or cheering if like someone gets out and the opposing side would cheer, but it's not like they're cutting people off. They're not fighting people for the chants. It's like this unspoken courtesy. I'm like, I am not used to this in American baseball games because it's a free-for-all. It's just a free-for-all no matter what. There was also a home run hit nearby where I was sitting, and instead of people fighting over the ball, which I'm used to seeing in American baseball games, it landed in a person's like bag of stuff. No one fought for the ball. No one like jumped on it. Security guard was already there making sure the ball was recovered, and then everyone just like let that fan find the ball, and that was it. That was it. Like there was no fist fight for a home run ball. I'm like, this is so weird. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this at all. But it was a lot of fun. The cheer was a lot of fun. The game was good. I tried to get various pictures. Here's one of me trying to catch when the ball is being pitched. You can kind of see it right there. There it is. It's blurry motion. The other thing was there's no 7th inning stretch because that's obviously an American thing. Instead, they got cheerleaders come out with pen lights and they do a little song and dance and they're cheering, and then other fans break out their pen lights. I'm like, it's like a fucking Idol concert. Wham! What the hell? Everyone's got pen lights out. They dim the lights. They're doing cheers. They got the towels out. They're lean stuff. And if this loads, I should probably mute that for that. I'd never seen. I mean, you had like the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, and you have football cheerleaders, but I'm like this. You don't see this at baseball games. That was unexpected, and it was still very cool. I'm just like, this is not what I expected at all. But the Giants ended up winning 8-1. It was actually kind of perilous at first because like they both had 11 hits, but for the the beginning of the game, the beginning of the game, the Giants were not getting many hits. The other team was, but they weren't scoring. They were getting like people consistently on first and second, but they weren't scoring. I was like, it's getting risky. And then the Giants, after third inning, just kind of popped off and broke the game open, and then that was that. I went to Shibuya afterwards because we're going to a bar, and I hate Shibuya. Why? Look at all the fucking people. That's basically, there's too many people in Shibuya. Just, it's too busy. But we had to go. We had to go because we get to this bar, and this bar was really good. So in the end, it was still worth it. So this bar was interesting because there was actually two bars. This bar was below ground, but there was an above ground bar. It's the same owner. The below ground bar is on the top 50 Asian list. The above ground bar one is not. And I was surprised because they both were doing like their own mixology stuff. They're both really good. I do not understand. I don't understand what the criteria was for either one. But like we got in there, got downstairs. I ordered they call it a cold soba Negroni, and it's again, they don't use gin. I think they used shochu that had been soaked in like buckwheats. They had like the crunchy soba noodle on top, and then like it's then Campari and vermouth. And I was like, oh, that's very different. It's a more earthy drink because of the buckwheat being soaked in. It was very good. One of my friends ordered this, which that is like canteen full of like flowers and other stuff in there, and then there is actually liquid in there in that canteen that's soaking in it. It was a gin drink, but I honestly can't remember what was in it, but I could just tell you it just tasted like spring. It tasted like, it was very flowery, floral, it was refreshing. It tasted like spring. It's like spring flowers. I don't know if you can really imagine a taste, but you can imagine that's like its flavor profile. It was very refreshing. There was also like 2.5 drinks in that canteen. He put my friend poured 2. When he comes back, he looks at it, keeps pouring, like half of another drink comes out. It's like, wow, dang, that's pretty good value for buying that. I was like, that's a good drink. And then I tried to take a picture of the bar. I could not because our tables were low and we couldn't get a good picture of it. But you can see it's like low tables, only a few seats at the bar. It's a very small place. And can't really tell. That says SG on it because it's called the SG Club. Yeah, it's the best. There wasn't really a great line for the picture. And then I got this Chuhai, but I forgot it was again like the gin and tonic. It was an elevated Chuhai. I forgot what they added to it, but it was very good and still refreshing. But I forgot what they added to it to make it stand out. We actually ended up going up to the above bar section because the waiter asked if we wanted to get a drink up there, and or I think we asked him, and he's like, yeah, I can make that happen for you. Just like go up there in 20 minutes. I'm like, yeah, it'd be perfect. And then we each ordered 1 drink each because it was at this point at the top bar had become very packed. And I don't remember all of our drinks, but I do remember mine, which is here, and they called it the Consomme Fizz. I didn't read what was in it. I just read Consomme Fizz. I'm like, Consomme is soup. You tell me you made a fizzy soup alcohol drink, I will try it. And then I tried it. And it's a strange drink, but in a good way. Because it does taste like fizzy soup with alcohol. Probably gin or vodka, if I had to guess. But it's more like, no, they nailed this. They nailed the soup part. They nailed the fizzy soup. They nailed it. It's like, it tastes like beef soup. I'm like, this is strange. In a good way, but it's strange. like how they do that. I don't know how they did, but I really liked it. Because it's like one of those like strange but good drinks. One of these is a Tom Yum flavored drink, but it's either this one or this one, I think. And I tried it, and it did taste like Tom Yum. It was good. It was good. I don't know how they did that either. But they were very creative at the top bar too, so I don't understand how they're not also on the top 50 bar list. This is back in Akihabara. There was an Umamuse pop-up shop that I found later, or I think I was told about later. They had rice shower, and all the rice shower merch was sold out except these little acrylic keychains, which I ended up buying because it's the only rice shower merch they had there. But I was like, well, at least I got some. I went to a cafe. This is a little latte. I think it was like an apple latte. It's good. Nothing too special. Flower trees, like this is like little flowers. It's nice. Because then it was this is getting towards like the not the tail end of the trip, like it's like the latter half of my Japan part of the trip, and flowers are starting to bloom. Hey Denji, how you doing? How you been? I'm going over my vacation pictures right now, and from Japan. Went to a Starbucks, had a hojicha latte, had a sakura matcha donut, which just a strawberry icing, and there's actually like matcha filling in the donut. Good. Nothing more to speak about, just good. Got some ramen here, but at this point I started getting sick. I had congestion building up in my chest and in my nostrils, so I just started eating more soup. But very soon after this, I would lose my taste. I'm like, oh, and I had the photos like where I found out this is happening. I do remember you, Denji. I mean, yeah, I remember your name. It's been a while. It's just been a while, but yeah, I hope you're doing all right. Matcha tastes so weird. Matcha is what's the word? Unique flavor, yes, but that's not the word I was looking for. Or maybe it's unique. I mean, it's a tea flavor. It's a bitter tea flavor, so it's a unique flavor profile. I mean, you could add sugar to it to sweeten it up, but yeah, it is. I guess if you've never had a bitter green tea, yeah, it is kind of a weird taste. Oh yeah, this was a beer at Tokyo Station. I saw there's like a beer place at the top, and this is like a yuzu lager. They had like a dessert of the day, so I didn't know what I was getting, but it was like a little chocolate brownie cake thing. It's good. This is a hojicha latte that has strawberry at the bottom. As you can see, my pictures are kind of going downwards because like it's just food. This is because like my energy was getting lower, and I was dealing with my coughing and congestion. I did manage to go to a park. This is a river outside the park, and then I went inside the park, and you can see there's these flower fields in the back. I ended up painting those last, but they're very pretty. I got close-ups of those. I forgot what this park was called, but it's in Ginza, and they have cherry blossom trees, except they weren't blooming yet, so they weren't. Yeah, they weren't there. But just a look of surround. They had an old iron statue of. Let's see. I think we can see what this is for. Statue won by a competition held by the Army Ministry of Japan to celebrate the silver wedding anniversary, 25th wedding anniversary of the Emperor and Empress in 1894. So yeah, that's pretty. It's an old iron cast statue of that guy. It's pretty cool. Believed been created by the famous artist Akira Sano, cast by renowned metalworker Shokichi Suzuki. I'm sure we were big, very big back in their day. You went to Japan? I did. I was in Japan for 3 weeks in March, and I went to LA for a week. So I'm going through the Japan part right now. Although we're getting towards the end of the Japan parts. We're almost there. Almost there, because I didn't do much after I started feeling sick. Did you enjoy it? I did enjoy it. I still had a good time because I got sick in the later part of the trip. But I had a good time. I love Japan. Japan's so much fun for me to visit. This was a tea house that they restored. I think you actually walked through it, but I decided not to. It's a cool bridge across a river. I wanted to show off how clear and undisturbed the lake was that day in the park. This doesn't quite do it. This kind of does. You can see the reflection super clear of these buildings. You can see there are ducks in the distance. But it was a cloudy but very calm day. There's a little hill that I could take a picture of. I think they said this hill you could it's just a little place people did to rest up. I think it was used for other stuff back in the 1800s. But you get a nice little overview of the park. It's a little seawall section. I believe it's also near the cherry blossom trees. I think that's part of them over there, but they're not blooming, so there's nothing to see. This is a sluice gates that Japan thinks at one time it was one of the major water sluice gates for letting water in through Tokyo, or into what is now Tokyo. So they have it just preserved here. More nature, some cool trees, cool paths, more trees. It's a lot of trees. Now this one's very pretty. This was roses, tree full of roses. I was like, oh, that's nice. There we go. There's something. And they're blooming very, very nicely. Look very good. So a tree with white flowers on it. I don't think it's cherry blossom. Did you also visit Hiroshima and Nagasaki? I did not. No, I was only in Tokyo for this trip. I haven't been to what's it called? Tokyo or Nagasaki before. I should at some points. Or sorry, Hiroshima or Nagasaki, because I've been to Tokyo. I haven't been to Hiroshima and Nagasaki before. At some point I should check them out, because I'd be curious. I'd be curious just to see like how those cities are now. This is the start of the flower field. See some lavender flowers, yellow flowers, but it's really like this, like all this, what's it called? I don't know what kind of flowers there, but all these yellow flowers were just very pretty just to walk by, just to see. Everyone's taking pictures. Like you see, they go on for a long time. I tried to take a picture of this bird because this bird landed on one of the flowers. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. He or she just chilling on the flowers. I should feel the history. I should see some of the history around it, around those places. See how they've rebuilt. So yeah, pretty flower field. And then there's this tree right here is a pine, and it's believed to be 300 years old. That was planted back in the 1700s. Oh, during major renovations. And now it's one of the largest black pines in Tokyo. So I don't got any proof, but I don't see why I would lie about it. So it's apparently a 300-year-old pine tree. I was like, okay, I did not know new pine trees live long, but I didn't know they kept one for 300 years still going. And then they had a little commemorative stamp thing that I tried to print out on my tickets, because you had to pay a ticket to go through the park. And I messed up the first one, so I tried to do it a second time. You can kind of see the outline. But it has like a tea house and a little lake, and then some of the trees in the background. Oh, I found there was some Musume collab with some merchandise in Family Marts. So I found one with Stay Gold's face on it, and then it had a little Gentadana sticker that was in the packaging. This was like a cream filling pastry type of thing. I think so. I think that's what it was. Let's see. This was a tempura set. You don't see a tempura because it's in the next photo, but it had like vegetable fritter that's been soaked in sauce over rice, dipped in sauce, the soup, some little salad things, some little pickles, and then there's a tempura. It's pretty good. They had like a omakase or like a special tempura where you could all freshly fry in front of you, but because I was starting to feel sick, I was like, I'm not gonna go in front of them. I'm just gonna get my table. Choose one, chocolate or vanilla? Probably vanilla. I'd say vanilla. Chocolate's fine, but I think I just prefer vanilla. See, this is a collab cafe with, what is it, Mint Phantom. It's a indie VTuber, and then Ayami, who drew Mint's latest model. And they had a little collab cafe in Akihabara that I got to go to. And just little places and little arts, very cute. Mint signing her standee, Ayami signing her standee. A lot of merch on the wall. You get the nice Booba mouse pad, the acrylics, all it's cool. It's a cute little cafe. Ever tasted crab, shrimps, and lobster? Crab and lobster, I mean, they're good. They're just really expensive. Shrimp's not bad. I like fried shrimp personally the most, I think. I don't know. They got a unique shellfish taste. I guess it depends if you like shellfish. But all of those are expensive now, just because they're more in demand, which makes it hard to get. I don't usually buy shrimp unless it's like really cheap frozen shrimp. Fresh shrimp now, not so much. Big banner from the Ayami Mint Cafe. This is merch I end up getting for like just attending and making an order. So I ordered drinks. I got a little mint coaster, and then I got a mint Phantom what do you call it, poster thing. I got a little latte with minto on it, and it says, I believe it translates like you like, I think it's the English is you like mint, you like mint, don't you, right? Or something like that. It says minto no koto something ki dayone which is like, yeah, you like Minto, right? I think it's like, you like Minto. That's a matcha latte. And then they had an omurice with chicken curry. Or not chicken stew. I never see, so we don't know about them. Oh, you don't even have them imported? I figured they might import some of it. But I guess it'd be kind of hard to get them when there's no sea connecting. That makes sense. I wouldn't say you're missing out on a lot, though. They're good. They're good, but not crazy. Those characters are cute. They are cute. I do like the I like, because it's the girl on the left. It's her art. So she drew her own VTuber model. She drew Mint's VTuber model. So yeah, her art style is very, very nice. It's very cute. It's very, very pretty. I will end up. Should I try them? I mean, I think you should at some point. But like the thing is, like all three of those can get really expensive. Shrimp is probably the cheapest out of those three. So if you're able to find like frozen shrimp, maybe like cook those and give them a try, because you'll have to cook them in some way. I'm not just like, it's not like something I go out of my way to buy usually, even though I think they're fine. Crab and lobster are like special occasion, stuff. Shrimps should be the cheapest out of those three. And I'm probably best guess frozen if you wanted to try them. It's like, I mean, say like crab and lobster. No, you should try, but like there's real no rush to try. Shrimp, I think you should try if you can find it frozen. You know, that's Skytree. There was also a Hololive collab going on with Gen 4 of Hololive at Skytree, which I didn't know was going on. So all the talents are like in gal clothes. And then I got a little drink that was, I think it was like a coconut milk drink. And it came with a Botan standee, or a little display. I got it made for the gacha thing with it, and I got Polka, which is her. It was cool. There's more standees of them. They also had a Chainsaw Man pop-up in the big anime store, and it's like, okay, that's cool. All the Reddit stuff was sold out, so I was like, well, shit. That's kind of what I was looking for. I was like, oh well. Why aren't our girls so cute and pretty in IRL? There are, but they're just hard to find. Because the world's big and people are spread out. I mean, they're not gonna look like the anime characters. But there's definitely some pretty girls out there. Just spread out through the world. This was I think they called themselves, it was a Japanese restaurant doing Western food, or I guess like a Japanese inspired Western food, something like that, or Western inspired Japanese food. I don't know, but it was the omurice, hamburger steak, and shrimp tempura tartar sauce. All these are pretty good, but I also noticed that my taste was starting to go here. So like everything tastes good, but like I can't really pick out individual stuff with each one. I'm like, oh, maybe I'm losing. That's not good. Maybe I'm losing my taste. But everything was like cooked well. That hamburger steak was really juicy. So I'm actually gonna go back and try it as not sick, to see how it was. See how it like actually is. Reze, but she died. She was technically the antagonist of that movie. She died. She had to die, unfortunately. Here it is. So I said my taste is starting to go. This is when I knew 100% my taste was gone, because this was supposed to be, so this is also Bar Libre, but a second location, and they were jungle themed. So their whole thing was like interpreting, like having the different jungles of different countries, and get some of those flavors into a drink. I forgot. I think this was like supposed to be on Malaysia or a different Southeast Asian country. It was supposed to have lemongrass in it and something else that was more herbaceous. And then I chose a drink, and then I looked at the book. I read the description. I tried to drink it, and I looked at the description again, and I'm like, uh-oh, I don't taste anything in this that the book is saying. Like, oh, that's bad. That's bad. So I was like, it's also bad because like I didn't know how much alcohol I have. It was like, I can't taste the alcohol. If I can't taste the alcohol, I can't tell how strong the drink is. How's your taste going? After going to Holofest and Holo Expo, I didn't get sick immediately then, but I think that's when it started, because a few of my friends developed a cough, and then just later down the line, I started getting like a sore throat and then congestion in my nose, and then it kept getting worse, and eventually my taste just went away. Like I couldn't taste anything. So I'm pretty sure it was COVID. I'm pretty sure I got COVID in Japan, but I didn't have a test to confirm that. So it's because I got sick after concert that my taste was gone. Okay, but this drink, you gotta look at this drink. So I said jungles, right? So they had USA, and they used that for like the interpretation of the concrete jungle. So this one was supposed to be like a hot dog. That's real ketchup and mustard. They had some salty pork on there, and that was whiskey that they smoked, and it would have been good. I'm sure it would have been good if I could have tasted it, but I couldn't, and I didn't know how much alcohol I had at that point. It's like I don't know. And the reason why I got a second drink after realizing I couldn't taste from the first one is because I didn't want to seem like I didn't enjoy myself being there. I was already really hot because they had a heater going, but I didn't want to seem like I didn't enjoy the bar because it was cool. It was a cool bar. I could tell it was good, but I couldn't taste anything. So like, shit. Well, I gotta get one more drink just to, I have to get the one they called a hot dog. That was basically based on a hot dog. Are you okay now? Yeah, I'm fine now. I'm recovered now. I mean, I still have like a little cough, and like for some reason, like right now as I'm talking, I can feel like some sort of like something stuck in like my nasal cavity. But like other than that, I'm fully recovered. Don't mind the your habit. Oh no, I don't. I just assumed it's like it meant like you or your. I just kind of made that assumption. That's what it seemed like in the context. You're fine. So like after this point, like I was basically just staying in my hotel room for most of the rest of the trip. But I did go to a cherry blossom festival in Ueno Park, and it was just beginning of bloom season, so there wasn't much, but there were still some trees that had went into bloom. It was also very busy. There's a lot of people there, but some of the trees had started to bloom, so I still got pictures of those. It was still, excuse me, it was still quite pretty. Ugh. That's a water burps. It was a good time. It was still a good time. Still got some good pictures. I took this one to be like kind of more accurate of like how most trees were. You can see a lot of the buds they haven't started to bloom yet, but they're there, they're ready. And then there's like a few flowers are poking through, but like right now, or actually maybe like a few weeks ago, these trees I'm sure were in full bloom and beautiful. But you still had some pretty stuff. You still had some flowers blooming. There was still stuff to see. Still a lot of good pictures. A lot of people. Still good. It is good. It probably was busier after when the trees got more full bloom. So actually going at the beginning was fine. Because still busy, I could still navigate pretty seamlessly. Because there's a lot of people, and they also had everything buried off, so you went in the right direction. Oh, long potato. It was New Year 3 days ago in Nepal, so you're 28. You're in 2083. Oh my God. You're 20 plus. You're almost 20 years in the future. Well, Happy New Year into Nepal. You love flowers? The cherry blossoms are very pretty. I mean, you can look up pictures of cherry blossoms online, but like in person, very pretty. They're very pretty. So this was literally marketed as long potato. As you can see, it is long potato, but these are not like typical French fries. What they've done is they made like a thick batter of potato, and then okay, that one stuck up on me. I don't know where that came from. I really don't know where that cough came from. They took their batter and they put it through a potato ricer, and they dropped it directly as long strands, long potato, into the fryer, and then it fries up. So it was already very soft inside and just crisp. It gets all crispy, and it was yummy. And even though I couldn't taste, I could tell it was salty because I could tell like base flavors, but not like specific stuff. So it was salty potato, which I'm like, that's good. I love me some salty potato. Japan's in 2050, we're in 2083. Some parts of Japan are in 2050, not all of it. They are potatoes. They are potatoes. It's a potato batter. They made like a potato batter and then they deep fry it. And then there's some more street stall stands. I would have gone to this one because they had like gin tasting for like a special version of Roku gin, but I couldn't taste it, so I didn't do it. But I wanted to. This was nice though. Towards the end of this road, there was a more full bloom tree. I was like, oh, I would have seen this if I didn't come this way. I'm like, oh, nice. Very pretty. Fucking love Japan culture. I too love Japan culture. Most of it. I mean, there's some stuff that's like I don't like, but most of it, I like most of it. That's why I keep going back to Japan. They also had some singers singing what at the time sounded like more traditional, probably like spring music. It was all in Japanese, so I understand it, but it sounded very, very pretty. Very pretty. Some more flowers, more cherry blossoms. Across the way, you can see these like sparse blooms. Close-ups when I could get them because a lot of the trees, a lot of people were busy with trees or watching trees. Crowd around trees, you know what I mean. There was also an art institute in Ueno Park that was closed, but they had a giant whale, so I'd never seen it before. So giant whale picture. Could just bought it to take it home. No, I couldn't because it was a tasting, so it was in a paper cup, or it was like in one of the metal cup that I had to give back. So I couldn't have just done that. I could have bought the gin. You are right. I could have bought the gin and brought it back and tasted it. Didn't think about that because really all I think about the time was like, I don't want to be coughing too much in public because I was wearing a mask the entire time, but I didn't want to cough too much in public and be like, have people on watch of me basically. So yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. I could have bought the gin. I had space. I could have bought bottles of gin and brought it back. I bought one bottle of gin, but not that one. Or Mither, yeah. I mean, it happened towards the tail end of my Japan trip, so I still got to do most of the stuff. So it wasn't all a loss. That's how I see it. This was a nice little tree people taking picnics under. More cherry blossoms, more blossoms. Very pretty. This is a music hall that I wanted to go into but couldn't because they had just closed it off, and I was like, oh, I should have went earlier, but could still take a picture of the outside. That's some fountains going up. I went and got beef katsu, gyukatsu, but I couldn't taste it. But I said, fuck it, I'm still gonna eat like I could taste. It's like I didn't have any beef katsu this trip, so I went and had some, and it was good. It was savory, but I couldn't taste the beef, the beef flavor. And then this is the last thing I did on my trip was. There was an art exhibit I wanted to go to that I didn't end up going to towards the end because I thought I'd be fine, but I mean it was now or never. But this is an art museum. I forgot where in Tokyo it is, but it had this artist Mika Picasso that she's drawn Bay for Hololive VTuber, but also just has very cool work herself. So I wanted to go see her exhibit, and it was on emotions. Trying to personify emotions, explain complex emotions, and it was paired with poetry. I don't think I'm going to stick on all of it, like go through every single one, but I will show off the art pieces because the art pieces are really cool. Actually, this is a nice little like aside. It's like Miko talking about like basically herself and like what she encounters and the emotions she encounters. Also, she composed her first tanka, which is Japanese poetry, for this exhibit. So it's a lot of expression of her, basically of her experience and her emotions through arts. And I've like, and other artists. She had other artists come by. Other artists made pieces for this exhibit, which you'll see in a second. So there's a lot of poetry, a lot of talk about emotions. You got the other artists' signatures. I zoomed on that one because I recognize Nagu. I've seen some of her art. She's pretty good. So bad when you're eating tasty food but you can't taste it. I know. It is It sucks. It's like when you can't taste anything, it's like, what do I eat? So I was eating a bunch of soup, which is the best thing I think I could have had for my my body, but like it's like, what do I eat when I can't taste? It's like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just, I guess, healthy, something healthy. But soup's the best thing. I was eating a lot of ramen. I just wasn't taking pictures of it. I was like, it was actually that same place I went, that I showed at the beginning before the bars of this part of the trip, because they had a tablet ordering system, so it was easy for me to just like, don't gotta talk to anybody, just go in and hit the buttons. So Mika divided into two primary emotions at first. There was love and fear. So this is her love piece, which I thought was very cool. Just the way she looked, the red hues staring at you. For me, it's like a look of passion. But I was like, oh, it's so interesting. It feels so intense, probably because of the red. But it was very cool. Unfortunately, it was hard to take pictures because of that red lights, but it was very cool. She had a little poetry on love. Love is like the warmth of light sun, a presence that affirms existence, whispering, it is all right, no matter what happens to you here and now. It purifies and embraces all distractions. We as humanity were able to be born because of this magnificent warmth. That was nice. Oh, I know, that's because I said, because there's other poets. And then there was fear. And this is her fear piece. And there was... yeah, I can see like the unsettlingness of this, and I can see where the fear comes in. Oh, welcome back, Richter. I'm going over the tail end, like the very last thing of my Japan trip. It's Mika Picasso arts. If you don't know Mika Picasso, if you know Bay from Hololive, Mika Picasso drew Bay. So she had an art exhibit about emotions. Yeah, Bay's mom, yeah. What if MitherVt came to your stream and challenged for $1,000? $100,000. I doubt it heavily, because why would MitherVt come to my stream? And then I would see how serious he is, and if he has a written agreement for this, because I feel like he would. I feel like it might be a scam. He took it to be true. We'd curb stop MitherVt. That is a crazy sentence, Richter. I know MitherVt came to my stream. I curb stop him. I tell him I'm worth at least 10 times 100,000. See, this is Mika Picasso on fear. Fear is linked to death, a bond of destiny's thread. That precious warmth of life will never again find its way back to me. In my mind, the knowing rings. I was always alone. A sight I resist, yet cannot turn my eyes from. I wish it would leave. I feel the very breath falter, threatening to be forgotten. I don't know. I like that. I like Mika Picasso's little excerpts on love and fear. I don't know why. I'd probably because like I can feel like, yeah, it's like the personification of fear, in my opinion. That's what she's going with. Down with the man. Unfortunately, you can barely read this because of the blue lights, but I'm just gonna keep going. I'm gonna kind of skip through the poetry part because I want to get to the art. And if I stick on all the poetry, I think we might be here too long. By the way, say me an anime to watch. Little thriller and sus. An anime to watch. Also, what I'm sliding through is various poetry. Like there's a subject, and then there's a little poetry around that subject. I am just going kind of faster through it. An anime to watch. Cinderella Grey, Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. Sports anime that's like that has a little drama. I guess it was like a little bit of drama. A little bit of a drama. But still, I thought it was very good. Oh, I did like this one. It's funny how all those men who said to me, I'll die for you, are still alive today. I found that fun. I found that funny. He's like, I'll die for you. But you didn't. But you didn't do that for me, did you? When you wake up, I like this one. It's like when you wake up, there's like I guess literally an awakening, a wake up call. It's like these look like, I'm pretty sure is like betting tickets or some sort of, or lottery tickets maybe, and then drinking or drugs. I'm like, okay, I see what you're going with that. Fall up with it's time to pay up. We do not have that. We do not have that. But we do have listening to the wind, feeling the nostalgia being blown by it. Which I feel like is just like is meant to be like reflective. Is a mirror, which I did painstakingly take a picture with me not in it. Yeah, more poetry. I myself am the mystery, which I think is very, very, very meta. We are just mysteries. We are all mysteries. And then there's some more poetry. I'm just gonna skip through. There's also this what they call the Tonka walking road in Tokorozawa City along this river, and I guess there's like you walk on this river and there's different Japanese poetry stuff you can read as you go along. I'm like, oh, that's cool. So if you wanted to see more, you go there. By the way, I forgot where I'm from. I'm from the United States. I'm from the United States. So now we're into like the. I am not from the UK. No. United States. If I sound British, I have no idea how I sound British. That'd be a first of someone telling me. Oh, fuck. Where's my water? Okay. The wordless emotions, and now we are going into the art pieces part. Oh shit, so you don't got to apologize, Senji, you're good. I'll just be dying is all. I'll just be dying in YouTube and Twitch chats. So we had all these kanji set up, which are, yeah, they had so much. I don't know what they said, but they're there. And then basically like prompts or like something to express through art that's like a hard, like, I guess an emotion or concept that's hard to talk about or voice. And then an art piece that goes with it. So this is the artist, Yakunen. Oh, it literally is 100. Oh my god. Yaku, it's 100. It's 100. I didn't realize it's actually like that. But this, I thought this was really cool. Which came first is like perceiving, most cannot be put into words. And you can see there's like little like characters in the arts as well as like kind of like making the person or coming from the person. It's like, oh, that's really cool. US is so scary, everybody owns a gun. Yeah, well, the gun laws are lax in the US, and well, that's why. That's how it's always been, unfortunately. This one I thought was cool because it's like it's to think of someone, and I interpret like as how like being an NPC. How do you feel as an NPC in the world? Hey man, good night, Starry. Hope you enjoyed the vacation talk. Hope you enjoyed the pictures. So this is, I see like you have like this like nameless, I see like a nameless soldier, and you have, I didn't notice the first time, like you have this hand down here. It's like, oh, he's coming for you. But it's just, I like that this feels like, yeah, you just feel like someone right now. You're just someone, and you're going to be forgotten as someone, because whatever this looks like an evil hand. He's coming for you. Drops of the Rising Sun. This one, I just saw Elden Ring in it. You look at this, you can't tell me that's not Elden Ring. That's a Souls game if I've ever seen one. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Drifting Memories of Lights, which I think is like, well, I guess we'll see. Yeah, it's meant to be like, see, resting in the memories of a room, fragments, water, gentle feeling that as you're resting when it begins to surface, and you have a lady chilling in a very soft blue room, maybe thinking about childhood. You got the ocean, you got fishes, very calming. Tears in Glass. Contrast and arouse the tears. After the tears and emotions spin within the glass. Oh yeah, there's our tears. I was like, where's the tears? Oh, there it is. Very pretty. Our country just launched their own AAA game made by one person for 7 or 8 years. Oh, damn. I hope it's on Steam. I hope it does well. Made by one person. That is a lot of manpower. That's a lot of manpower. A spark. Like a spark creativity. And now this person, this Komichi Sako, they said they've done anime as well. I'm like, oh, I can see it. They did anime and game art. I was like, I can see it. I can see it. It's on? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Denji. What do you think of the news of the Bloodborne movie? Oh yeah, I didn't watch the video. I saw the video pop. I recommended. That's real then? Jacksepticeye is producing Bloodborne movie? I mean, he's played a lot of Bloodborne. He loves the game. So like, I think he'll do it justice. So I'm hoping, I think it's gonna be good. I hope it's good. I hope they give him the freedom to make the movie like the game, I guess. To stay true to the game. An animated movie? I mean, that makes it easier for shooting. You don't have to actually go to like London and shoot all of it. That's cool. No, it's cool. I'm hoping I hope it does well. Basically, I hope it does like how Iron Lung did for Markiplier, where it got like a top charts for its debut weekend, or one of its weekends, if I remember correctly. All music, maps, houses, and vehicles are also made by himself. Oh, so he made all the assets too. Yeah, no wonder it took 7 to 8 years, because that's a lot of 3D modeling is a lot of work, or even just 2D modeling. Any game maximized, so it's a lot of work. See, Blue Hour. So you have 2 people dancing on the skyline, distracts out the city. Pre-hour Blue Dawn's kind of like Euphoria feeling. Grafting discipline. This one I like, because this goes into like what they say, like, motifs of cutting, order, conforming, and individuality. And like, I know like in Japan you don't like stand out too much, or you don't want to stand out too much, but you also want to kind of retain some individuality. And I really like this, just the fact they chose schoolgirls cutting out like parts of their hair, like the bangs, her friends who are trees and they're cutting her nails, or she's already become a full tree, they're cutting her branches. It's like you're trying to keep yourself, but you're also conforming and losing parts of yourself, and it's a back and forth pull. And I'm like, I really like that, just based on what I know about Japan society. I really liked how this one came out. After listening like bro worked for 8 years, that one piece came in complete in my art piece, which only take 2 days. I mean, like, well, what's making you feel lazy? I was listening, because you can still work on it. Like, I mean, I guess it depends on motivation. But I mean, if anything, that I would feel like that should maybe motivate you. If one person can keep it up for 8 years, I mean, maybe they worked on it on and off, not full time the entire time. Could use that motivation. Like, yeah, I'm gonna try and get this art piece done. Like, it doesn't have to be in 2 days. You could do it over a week. I'm also high school, and Japan's high school girls are so cute. Yes, they are. Yes, Japan girls are cute. Japan women are cute. It was this full time. I mean, you don't have to treat your art as the full-time, though. It could still be like, I just do a little bits here and there and make progress. Make logo progress day after day. I've seen as people being treated as bonsai. Things to be trimmed and groomed and detailed to the leaf. Oh, that's another good interpretation. Because they are essentially turning into like bonsai trees. And people trim bonsai trees to certain ways, certain expectations. I didn't think about that, Richard. That's a good way of looking at it too. And yeah, art is not about the time to finish. As long as you're making progress, that's it. As long as you're making progress, because there's no like, it's your art piece to finish whenever you want. So I mean, don't stress of like the not finished just because it took one guy 8 years and you haven't finished your art piece yet. All you got, I think you just gotta look at like, you just gotta prepare, like, make incremental progress. Doesn't mean you have to rush it. Growing selves. Oh, is this the one? Oh, it's the one I forgot. So, okay, so fun, not fun lore, but what happened in the art exhibit. So at one point in the art exhibit, I started being unable to breathe because I was really congested. I had to run out of the art exhibit, go to the bathroom, cough up a bunch of stuff, phlegm, and then like make sure that was all out of my system so I could breathe again. You couldn't do re-entry to the art with your ticket, so I had to buy another ticket to then come back in through the art exhibit. And I forgot to take a picture of this one because at this point I started rushing to take pictures before my congestion built up again, and I was like unable to breathe. My congestion, bro. I'm unfortunately not congested anymore, so former congested bro. Well, I guess there's still something. I'm like, it's still like a little things like in my nasal cavity, but obviously I'm talking fine right now. Did I mention I lost my voice for part of that time too? I lost my voice for part of that time as well. But this one I forgot to take a picture of, so there's no picture. That is not the growing selves. This is just Mika Picasso art on the background. I thought was very pretty. And then we come into the next one, That Day Will Never Come. And this one I felt like, oh, this is very sad. It's like a girl crying, holding her toy. The butterfly, which I'm assuming is the day she's hoping it will come, but she's sad and doesn't know if it's going to come. And then the fire coming to consume her, which is, it's like dreams being consumed, I guess. It's sad. Hello, Notorious Puppet, how you doing? Oh wait, Mika Picasso. I am going through Mika Picasso exhibit that I saw in Japan, yes. It was very cool. It's on emotions. So like right now it's arts, the artist she invited to do the exhibit with her doing complex emotions art around that. And it seems like Richter. I'm gonna thank Richter for this connection. But yeah, we're going through different art pieces. So right now these are just different artists that made stuff for it. So this is drawing each bite. This one I thought was cool. All the stuff you can eat. Look how happy. Look, oh my god, the euphoria. Oh, the cute, pretty girl eating the sweets. That's a lot of joy. It feels very anime. It's like Food Wars. Oh my god, it's exploding in my mouth. It's so good. Looks like a New Year package. Yeah, it does. It does. Yo, the New Year's gonna start growing. Look how happy this anime girl is eating these sweets. Look at it. And then we're not going to be happy anymore. There's a mirror. This one I thought I really like this. So it's like the emotions I can't express in words that I bring face to face with. You have the girl holding back like a mirror version of herself that maybe she can't quite confront. I was like, oh, it's like a reflection of yourself, of your maybe a past self, or a part of yourself you're not happy with. And I was like, oh, I love that. I love that. And I love the red eyes staring back. It's good. It's like her trying to hold. It's good. I don't know. I love a lot of this. I ended up showing these pictures to my friend I was visiting in Southern California, and he did not. He's not like a big fan of this type of like I guess we call it non-direct art, or like art that's. I guess he wanted it to be more direct. And like I understand, but I was like, oh, I was hoping you like some of these more. But it was so cool. It was so good. He did like this one. This was the line, like a line emotions, a flow of emotions. So you have the girl as she is now, and of course you gotta have the red string that ties all life together. And it's like from her growing up and experiences to her making art to where she is now. It's like, oh, that's cool. That's a cool representation. I like that. This is what first cry, newborn earned the world, the first cry made earth sign, wordless emotion. I didn't quite understand this one. Dova said, playful and we can't explain our moments when despite knowing every because we just feel like crying like we did then. And there's like baby stuff, and then there's girls dressed up in frilly clothing, but and they might be angels. So maybe they're crying angels. This one I didn't fully understand. The old thread of fate. You gotta have the red thread of fate in Japanese media. You got it. It's a classic. Yesterday once more. Let's see. Glimmer of memory. Emotions shape or perceive the world, influence the way we react. Now spring the birth, aging, illness, or death. So I guess it's like reflection or like It's before it disappears. I think it's like memory reflection is the idea they're going for here. I don't fully. It's not fully resonating with me. You can't stay innocent for long. I got a cough. Hang on. Okay, I think we're fine. I coughed and nothing came out, but I don't know, man. I don't know how my body works anymore. And I would not call myself a professor of arts. Me trying to interpret it because it deals with emotions. I love that. I did like this one, like you can't say innocence, like all these flowers blooming. It's like she's trying to hold on to all of them, her innocence, and then there's the hands is like, no, you can't. No, you can't. No, you leave. You are leaving. You were leaving your innocence. You now must face the real world or something like that. I also got some semi-Elden Ring vibes because it kind of reminded me of Melania. A little bit. I like the pain expression on her face. Half dried. I'm only bringing a half dried child. The faint damage me sense there's something deep inside me. Like a memory never fully dried. So I think it's just like half. It's like stuff you remember when you encounter something nostalgic. I think stuff, or maybe something repressed. It gives you the vibe of someone forcibly taking away your innocence. Makes me mildly upset. That could be what happened. I mean, that's why that could be happening as well. Like she's kind of forced out of her innocence. Could be. I mean, she is sad and pained. Self-restraints. Now this one is kind of cool. It's like keeping the beast inside of you. I guess I don't know. That's maybe too emo. We carry this wildness. We're trying to show our wildness. So we're holding in our restraining our wild selves. Relax Melania a little too much. I haven't talked about Melania in like months. What are you talking about, Granberry? What are you talking about? I haven't talked about Melania in months. She had red hair like Melania. Wait, you know. There's a connection. Cute Brock Lesnar music. This is just Brock Lesnar. This is Brock Lesnar before he went to UFC and got beat up. Corrosion. I think since people this person is trying to make a great deal to me. In my mind, I realized these Russians thought so foreign service didn't work on their own. So like the corrosion of the body, I've seen that flower on the eye style before, but it is like your body, or maybe you yourself are corroding, maybe you don't know it, and the flowers are blooming like you, like it's taking you over. Yeah, the classic flower and eye archetype, yeah, like you're going towards the end because you're corroding. That's kind of sad. Think about that, but I mean, that's kind of when they use that flower archetype. First kind of is Drakengard. I've heard of Drakengard, but I can't remember right now off the top of my head. I don't remember much about Drakengard. I don't think I've watched or played it. I don't remember if it was a game or not. And then we have more complex emotions with more artists. And I was not. So there's also some poetry, which I'm going to skip over. I was not smart enough to, like, at the beginning to take a close-up picture of the little excerpt. I did end up doing that later, but I do like this one because it's called Fruitless Bloom, and I see like a woman. She's very complacent and kind of like stoic, and it's all like flowers and playbills and other stuff. It's like her attempts to bloom that didn't fully work out. It's like, I like this. I like this piece. I like it. I'm just gonna skip through the poetry or the other stuff. Let's see. Polyrhythm. Again, I was not thinking I should probably take a picture of what that is, but there was a lot of rhythm stuff going on. But I don't remember what this said at the bottom. Again, I was rushing. I was rushing at this point. The poem is my favorite about yesterday being the prologue. Oh, this one. If yesterday was just a prologue, what is today? A 2-bitter chapter 1. That is a good one. A 2-bitter chapter 1. I like that. Her lyric from 11 that went, everything until yesterday was just a prologue of a prologue. It made me wish that the me of today was a little brighter. Looking back, those days before didn't feel like a quiet prologue. They felt more like a grueling battle of arcs. An epic manga like the Sasuke recovery mission. Yes, Naruto reference. The 1,000-year blood war, the Chimera Ant arc. But I love that band since I was a child, and I chose to believe every word they sang. If everything until yesterday was indeed the prologue, then today is at least chapter 1. It is undoubtedly here that even if it is a chapter almost too painful to bear. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. The one by Aomatsu Akira. Yeah, this one is the song one. I don't remember if they had their name. They probably did. I just didn't take the picture of it. That was a sick excerpt. It is a sick excerpt. Glad I came back to it. Thank you, Kabu. And she does look very unsatisfied. So then we had the polyrhythm one, which I can't see what it was, but there was, you know, it's about rhythm and music. And maybe the stress of doing that, it looks very stressed here, but I didn't take the picture. And then breathing in and breathing out. And again, I did not take a good enough picture of what the bottom is. But it looks like he is like breathing in, breathing out, trying to make it through. Make it through. Just make it through. Maybe something like something's happened. Something's happened, and I just gotta keep breathing. I just gotta keep going. I was rushing. I had already ran out of the exhibit once to cough up for like 15 minutes stuff. And then I came back and then I bought another ticket and I had to run and I wanted to quickly get through that before I had to cough up more stuff. And I wanted to go to the gift shop. Because I was literally, I don't need to explain myself. I'm moving on. Palm of my hand, the rain that I not expected, the blank whiteness of a person. Oh man, because you've been left unread. By someone maybe you thought it was important. Now you're sad because they underreported you. Or they died. Could be both. And then after this one, I was like, oh yeah, I should take a picture of the bottom now. And then I did. So, except I did picture then exit, but whatever, man. It's fine. Blue overflows in flower bloom. Painted flowers overflowing from the hearts, the center of life. For me, they represent the surge of complex emotions that cannot be contained. Beautiful and painful. Watch the flowers in many colors and shapes. We understand why they are not chaos or confusion, but the true form of feelings. That's cool. I like that. So the flowers bloom are your true emotions that you're finally starting to understand. Finally. That's the sentiment of all the comments that got left unread. Everyone crying that their YouTuber post comments or Twitter replies don't get read, don't get the recognition they wanted. I wish to be strong as the cherry blossoms that light up the world while embracing their fleeting nature. Such beauty, even though they're so fleeting, I think people often feel something similar. Desire to be strong while acknowledging their fragility. When you look at the blossoms, hopefully all those thoughts to surface. That's what I had when I wrote this poem. Oh, that's cool. I kind of was thinking like, I want to be strong, but I also want to be able to hide again. But I guess that kind of goes back to fragility. This one was cool. It's like, huh, it's like a US comic arts. It's like that kind of old style. I want to be cute like her. I was like, huh, so you're like saying like, I want to be cute. Why can't I be cute? It's becoming a struggle. I've drawn many kinds of negative emotions. We have to assume that these feelings are wrong to have, but they are natural and something everyone carries. Jealousy, resentment, anger, nothing unusual about it. Dedicated to feelings someone may hold inside but never speak aloud. Makes sense. Pigeons flee, words flee, my idle mouth at midnight, left open on the sound of the E of free. I went for real on that one. Time easier for me is strong emotions on the other right. Emotion. What you call human an emotion when it loosen the reins, let my mind drift, memories rise to surface, and strangers begin to resonate with one another. And sometimes those small unexpected sparks lead to a poem into a place I never anticipated. The inevitable comparison to things we aspire to be and frustrated, but we're not there yet. And the frustration that we're not there yet. Yeah, I could see that. And the fear that we may never be is true. It's like you just personify it. You just captured imposter syndrome in like one sentence. Kind of fits. Obviously happy. Why is there like so many bots today on the Twitch side? Look at all these. Look at this obviously happy person. Is that the right? Okay, yeah. To mend and make whole. Blessing and jealousy often fit by side. Part of us wants someone to fail, yet we lack the nerve to hinder them, and we dislike ourselves for not being able to celebrate them fully. Even the easy words we speak cover this feel hollow. This illustration confronts those conflicting emotions and express there's a hope for growth that we commend them. Yeah, look, I'm so happy for you, but I also hate you. I can see it actually. It is the like, yay, I'm so happy for you. It's like that. It's like that. I see that. I see that in the face now. I know the meme. Is there a meme? Is there a meme that I don't remember that's similar to this face? The moon's flame does not scorch the earth. They temper the beautiful temper of myself as a little girl, huh? All the tantrums even felt like an itchy. Oh, the fire. Our feathers are eventually suppress the flames. I also feel quite soft and sad because you suppressed passion. Damn, that is kind of sad when you think about it. Send it on Discord. Okay. Let me check Discord. I do not. I do not see anything yet. I see something now. Oh, okay. I've seen something like that. Okay, congrats, happy for you. Nice, but I've seen something like that. Okay. That makes sense. I've seen something like that. That fits. That does fit this face. Congrats. Happy for you. Great. This is cool. What is this one called? Entrelacer. When I was first invited to take part in this project, surprise came before pleasure. My work usually centers on color, form, and line rather than emotional movement. However, this opportunity prompted me to look inward again. Expressing those internal responses was a challenge, but also a way of opening something new. I carried that intention into the work, hoping to resonate with your experience. Interesting. It looks like Muna. I don't know, I can see it with the hair. Kinda, yeah. I didn't play it. Working responses. Yeah. Very different from all the other art we've seen so far. Oh no, my picture's bad because it's cut off at the top. I love the clouds have reddened, filled with the summer joys of anticipation of seeing you tomorrow. Okay, no, let's see. Oh, no, wait. Forced withdrawal into the tuberculosis. Oh, they're old. This is older. Oh, 1927. Oh, fuck. Tuberculosis. There we go. Tuberculosis. So the teacher, but Rowdy student serving as the only female teacher on staff. Oh God, that sounds hard. And then the poetry. And I've arrived among. Cool. We got butterflies, starry eyes. Sparkling. Ah, sparkling. I can see that. For a long time, I thought the feeling I considered was the worst was loneliness. Whenever I felt lonely, I always let the pain, sadness, or some other quiet suffering. But at some point, I realized that feeling lonely also means feeling deep affection for whatever is missing. It means that there is someone or something so precious that you want to stay connected to its warmth for as long as possible. If loneliness comes from love, then over the course of a life, it must bring an equal amount of happiness. That's why in recent years I've tried not to treat loneliness as something bad, but something to live alongside. That's a good way to think about it. This work reflects that complex emotion as I experience it. For this piece, I chose the butterfly as a symbol of loneliness. I always disliked both butterflies and loneliness, yet I also wish to understand the glittering, beautiful parts of them I still do not know. Ah, okay. It's like a butterfly flying by himself, and then the sparkling in the eyes, a lot of butterflies, a lot of sparks. That's cool. That's very cool. That's very cool. What time is it? It's 11:47. I gotta kind of speed this up a little bit just because I gotta take out the trash before I go to bed. Granules of sandstone sugar falls from my carrot cake, and I also gotta talk about Drawn to Dawn. I still haven't gotten that part yet. What you feared more than loss itself was the sense of loss. Oh, that's a good quote. Well, see, I said it go faster, but that's a good quote. What you feared more than loss was the sense of loss. Not the loss itself, but the anticipation of the loss. I don't know, what did you call it? Like the feeling in the pit of your stomach, the anxiousness, the anxiety maybe. Went to a neighborhood cafe where she and I had promised to come together someday. Downfall of small places and the memories were still like that. And I took the first bite of a carrot cake. Oh, ooh, that's sad. Maybe there was more of a description down there, but I can't read it. Here we go. This is one of my favorites. Faded. I wanted to express the emptiness you feel after crying your heart out, where strong emotions fade like an aged photograph, leaving only behind an empty heart in silence. And I can see that. You can see the mascara dripping, her just kind of sad and potentially dead inside, potentially in a wedding dress. More than a moment of loss, the moments before and the emptiness after. Yeah, that's true. It could mean the moments that follow before and after. I do like this faded one. It's good. If I were to come in with a printing machine someday, I would like to print many copies of the old cloud that we saw together. It's like a memory. Print my own memories that we did together. Because I miss you. Some print my own memories or print that would have come long ago. Even phrasing it that way feels oddly roundabout. Because it cannot truly explain this feeling, which is why it became a complex emotion. Why it naturally turns into a tonka. Oh yeah, I like this one. It's like, you got the guy, girls sleeping on resting their head on the subway. What I assume is his girlfriend. She's like, hello? Hello, what are you doing? No transfers. Not allowed to transfer out, but it's more of the description. When I tried to imagine the situation might stir up complex emotions from a male perspective, this is the first thing that came to mind. Yes. Oh shit, cute girl. Oh shit, another cute girl who may be also the girlfriend of this guy. Hello? Caught between August and a sudden flicker of excitement. I hope to catch in a light and playful way. You did do that. I like his face. He's like, oh shit, she's leaning on my shoulder. And she's like, I'm right here. Hello. I like that one. When I saw a self-portrait of Gauguin, I don't know who that is. I recalled the day of my own homeland in the deep north when I killed a mountain silkworm. Especially Gauguin's self-portrait reminded of his own youth, specifically the stress of the day he secretly killed a yamako, a wild silkworm. Calls an inexplicable impulsive sensation he could not fully understand at the time. Yamako is a type of Japanese silk moth native to Japan. Both its larvae and the cocoons they weave are striking green. And perhaps this is where all the green comes from for this one. Very anime. From here. We believe that you will feel anxiety wherever you start something new or step into a new environment. When the artist faces this moment, they also tend to wonder what will happen, or will I be able to do this well? Yet alongside that anxiety, a positive feeling arises that the future might change based on one's own efforts. This work expresses the honest feelings of anxiety and anticipation that they are born when something begins. Hope you feel this piece while imagining what kind of the girl bathed in the morning sun of a new town is about to face. I thought it was nighttime, to be honest, but I guess it is nighttime turning morning. And the guy's like, who the fuck is that? Why did that show up? Just knowing that the horn of a rhinoceros is not made of bone makes me feel like I survived the night of a fake moon. I don't quite understand that one. But the horn of a rhinoceros left me with a sense the world had shifted slightly out of place. Became convinced that this discovery would give me the strength to move beyond the strange nights I now encountered. Fake moon is a word I invented. I think it's 2 words you put together, but yeah, sure. So I don't even know how to I do not quite know what kind of night it refers to. Fake moon. Like a Death Star in Star Wars? No. I'm losing it. What did he mean by fake moon? Maybe like a tough night or a strong night or tense night, or maybe something that's not even a night itself. Like a false night. Maybe like a night that is cast over you of how you feel. Not necessarily a literal night. Oh, this one I also like. Well, I like a lot of them. But I really like this one because of this transparency part. All the glitter, the roots in the hair. Don't notice how empty I am. I'm like, oh, I see. Want to explore the loneliness and wholeness that can hide behind the effort to dress ourselves up with makeup and decoration. No matter how bright and polished the outside appears, the emptiness inside cannot be entirely concealed. And I was like, okay, that's, you know what, I really like that description. This makes a lot of sense with this transparency aspect on her cheek. Even so, even like the roots, like the roots aren't fully in. You can still see like, you can still see like the original color of her roots, but all the shadow makeup, all the glitter, trying to hide up, trying to dress herself up, and she even doesn't look that happy in her picture. Oh my, kissing you. See, stay as you are. Sun, don't move. Birds die. Okay, the birds, fuck the birds. Disappear while flying in the sky now. Which it's like, it's a moment of euphoria. It's like, everyone just stay where you are. I don't want this moment to end. It's an intense emotion I'm feeling. Don't ruin it. Now, there's a lot going on in this one. There's a lot going on in this one. What is this called? Interlocked. We definitely are interlocked. Everything here is interlocked in some way. Playing the theme of complex emotions, I used a disentanglement puzzle as the central motif. Oh, is that what this is supposed to be? Oh, okay. Becoming so tightly bound that they no longer find a way out, entwined with one another like a pair of interlocking rings. The tangled hair and the ribbons are motifs I'm especially fond of, so I place them deliberately within composition. The faint saturation and the brightness express a sense of true self growing thinner, and harder to discern. Oh, like that. So you start with more true self, but as you get more entangled, you lose who you are. Okay, no, okay. With that description, that makes more sense now. I see where the piece is going. That's cool. The reign of the young man that will someday mourn my death. The one I met at the Shinjuku bookshop. It's another life I met someone, especially someone young in the joy of this is part of the greater pleasure of the meaning, the more complex the meaning becomes. Oh no. Left me. This is a cool one. Squirrel dressed up, flowers, braids. Time, hourglass, like a little unicorn horn. Shadow of paradise. Happiness blooms like a flower in full glory, only to wither in time. It rises with like a swing in the motion and eventually falls. Sands keep slipping away and the soul remains unfulfilled. That for me is why happiness feels frightening. So it's like you're happy, but it's not it seems like paradise, but I guess with a dark background, that's the shadow looming. It's like there's still something maybe in the back of your mind that you haven't resolved. See, the girl being drawn. She's fighting the paintbrush, potentially. Can't you make me cuter? So it's kind of like the other, like the one with the girl, like the American comic book art style. As an illustrator, I draw dozens of girls each year. With every piece, I ask myself, how can I make the character look cuter? And how can I create something that will delight both viewers and clients? But every so often, the thought crosses my mind. Does the character herself like the way I've drawn her? With original characters, especially those without a real person behind them, the process becomes a dialogue with myself. There is no single right answer. My preferences are inevitably shaped the result. I imagine what it would feel like if one of the girls were to ask, can't you make me cuter? It would be a happy moment, but also a painful one, and the mix of feelings becomes the theme of this illustration. If you listen to her voice, how might you change her? It's kind of interesting that it's open dialogue with yourself is like, how can if the girl would ask me what more to do, what would I do to make her stand out more, to make her more cute? Kind of reminds me of like video. I don't know how long ago these videos are, but there was like videos, people would like draw characters, and like there would just be like little comments like, I draw a character and the character like, can't you make me look smarter? Can't you? I want to be drawn in a dress, and then the artist draw me a dress, and it was like, wow, thank you so much. Kind of like that, but in like maybe a more somber form, because like, well, trying to make you look the best you can. It's like, what can't you make me cuter? How can you make me more attractive? I tried to scan this QR code, it does not scan anything. I was like, damn, it's not a real QR code. But we have bathroom and the space and Cthulhu tentacles and soap air cloud bubbles, happiness. Goldilocks zone. Feeling is not the opposite of reason, but it's hidden in reverse. Emotion is a glimmer that remains when the reason falls silent. And truth only opens only as a blossom rooted in our mistakes. I quite don't understand how these two connect. Because I see the clouds and the Kyuriko and the happiness and the bubbles. I don't quite know how this connects back to the description. It's a cool piece of art, I just don't quite understand it. Unfulfilled love, beautiful, fulfilled love, anxious. I walk through the deep fields of grass. Have you ever felt yourself hesitate just because you're about to get close to someone you've long admired? Yes, actually, many times. Still if you can rise up when you finally approach that long-desired outfit, city you dreamed of, or a job you thought you wanted. When things we long for suddenly come within reach, the name of the nearest can be unsettling. Yeah, that's the butterflies in your stomach. Like, holy, it's the I guess what I would call the holy shit, is this happening feeling? Because I never thought this would happen. So a moment comes where you simply breathe, race, and take a step forward. That's good advice. And apparently I took a picture of this one twice, but I took a picture of the thing this time. Good job, me, who was rushing through the exhibit, trying not to cough and get congested, getting more congested. Or wasn't like trying not to cough too much. I mean, I was trying to cough too much, but not cough up stuff into my mask, which would have been bad. It looked really bad in front of everyone at the exhibit. When you breathe cold air, the chill slowly seeps into your body. When you exhale, your breath spreads out softly like a cloud. On winter nights like that, I enjoyed a slightly unreal feeling of melting into the world as if becoming part of it. This piece captures those emotions through interplay of lights, shadow, as well as subtle variations of blue. Interesting. So it's like a cold winter's night, and when you exhale your breath, it's like becoming, like melting into the world. Interesting. This one was literally, I remember this one, this was literally a ghost. It's a U-ray. Literally, it's a U-ray. Once she steps out of the room, her body dissolves into sound and disappears. So she stays in the room. Maybe it's like always being remembered after you die. It's like, I can't leave. Or she's playing Phasmophobia. But it's a ghost, alright. This one I don't remember the description of. It's like a cat. I'll just read the description. Song of Happiness. Hey, my friend, happy birthday. Another candle to mark another year. And I'm glad we're still looking up at the same moon. Our memories shine so brightly, yet time keeps melting away quietly and without mercy. But no, my heart isn't uncertain. I'll hold on to every shadow the future brings and still call all of this happiness. So I guess it's always basically celebrate life no matter what's happening. Celebrate life no matter what's happening. I guess this is hold on to those happy memories. It's like pets, and we have, well, there's no birthday, but it's a lot of like reds and pink and soft colors, happiness colors. Image of my face appears clearly deep in the water. I will be sad in this life and the next, in both this life and the next. So yeah, that's sad. That's a sad quote. Trip for Culture Furyk in the Riverbank and Shimoina, on this region, Nagano Prefecture. Shakukoju encountered an old man carefully line up stones he named after the Buddha. So Ken Encounter read a series of 13 poems titled Yoru. This is one of them. While Choku was known for vividly reviving the spirit of ancient people and the resonance of classical poetry, he also profoundly conveys his deep-seated solitude and desolation of human existence. So okay, I like him more. In his own commentary, Jikajichu, he describes his work by saying, I see a face of irredeemable loneliness at the bottom of the water. A note on the text. The poem uses archaic term shizu mitoku, which carries a dual meaning: to sink deep beneath the water, and for a shadow to be cast upon the surface. I actually kind of like that. You sink below the water, but you also cast a shadow. It's like that. It's like you're gone, but you're still there. A girl buying up a stuffed animal. Drowning in the urge to bite. Something can be so cute you want to destroy it. There is a moment when two feelings that should sit at the opposite ends of the spectrum suddenly meet. Try to visit that sweet, painful impulse born for this contradiction. This sounds kind of like yandere. That's your kind of impulse. This sounds like yandere. This sounds like a yandere emotion. Like, it's so cute. It's like, that's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. It's so cute, I must destroy it. And then she does it. I get you, like, it sounds yandere to me. Oh, this is what I like. I remember reading this one. The town can utilize the ability to imitate the crying of a crab without looking pitiful. Which, you know, is kind of true. It's like, you make people laugh. You can't look pitiful. You can't look pitiful. You have to have good delivery. So the thought, well, some of the sayings commentary was oddly reassuring. If I'm going to write something on request, I guess I should go along with other feelings show up. And honestly, if there's a shop somewhere that sold a bit of human worth, I'd probably buy some. I feel bad for you, man. I feel bad for the artist. This one's pretty cool. I'm still thinking like Elden Ring vibes, but or Souls game vibes. This is pretty cool. Something about fire, inferno. Emotion is a vital source of any inspiration for any artist. Negative emotions, as long as served, kind of just like fire that ignites the hearts of those who encounter them. The artist faces emotions with their own words, or whether brush or melody, faces emotions through their own tools, either brush or melody. Yet at times, intensity of these feelings can consume the heart like a spreading flame, devouring everything in its path, much like the mythological creature Totetsu, known for its insatiable appetite and destructive hunger. Fears a beautiful fire rays a powerful light and burning everything down to nothing. Also makes it's like a phoenix. Very cool, very cool. And that's all the art pieces. And now we're finally to the last part of the exhibit, which I didn't stay for, but I wish if I wasn't dying, I would have done more. I put a note on there, but there's this graph chart and the axis of love and fear and certainty and uncertainty, and you would write down emotion you either felt during the exhibits or either during the exhibit or something you felt in the past, something that came up, and you would write down and then you put it up on here where you think it would land. And I would have read more of these, I would have gotten closer pictures of these if I already wasn't dying from the congestion in my body. But I thought this was really cool, and I wish I had a chance to read some of these. Because some of them were, I'm pretty sure some of them were English, some of them were just art pieces. But, you know, didn't have a chance. That's a cool one with the eye, the crying. That's a fearful response. But unfortunately, I did not. But that was the art exhibit. That was, in retrospect, in my opinion, that was probably my favorite art exhibit. No, not probably. That is my favorite art exhibit I've been to. I love the themes of emotion. I love the poetry. I love the arts and how people expressed it, how they came across expressing it. I just loved everything about it. I thought everything was so cool about that art exhibit. And thank you, Miko Picasso, for putting that on. Even though I had to run it back twice because I was dying from congestion, worth it, still worth it. And hopefully that gave her more money. I also bought I bought the art book. So I had the art book so I can look through these at any time I want. There's a rubber mats I bought. And then there's some stickers and some postcards I bought that I don't know what I'm going to do with yet. Okay, so that concludes Japan. So at this point, I have flown back to LA and I'm visiting some friends in Southern California before I go to Dronadon. And I basically, when I got back, I slept. I had told my friend I was feeling sick, but I thought I was getting better because, like, little by little, the congestion was going away. The first day I was back, I bought NyQuil and I slept in his house. And I slept for, like, basically the entire day. And it was the best sleep I had gotten in, like, a week and a half. But after that, my taste came back, which I was very happy with. So I could eat delicious food again. So he took me to a Japanese restaurant nearby. This was some crispy rice with what fish? There was a type, I forgot what type of fish was on here, but crispy rice with fish, and I think spicy mayo on top of it. It was good. Got a tuna roll, California roll, tuna on top, and a rainbow roll. They're good rolls, nothing special, but just good quality. Also, the rolls were half off. These were half off, and it said in the menu they're half off. And I asked my friend, "Are you sure about that?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then he showed me the bill and they were half off. I'm like, oh shit, I'm just getting rolls. If I come back, I'm just getting rolls because you can get You can get so many rolls for 50% off. That's sick. I mean, they had nigiri too that looked good, but I mean, it wasn't half off though. The rolls were very good. This might look unappetizing, but it was very tasty. This is actually at a Persian restaurant, and this is a type of beef stew that's on top of crispy rice. So there's crispy rice under it. You can kind of see some right here, right there, and then you have like this curry. No, that wasn't curry. It was like this beef stew that you would mix in with it, and it was very delicious. And this they have some. It's called kubide, but these are like skewers. So these are ground. I think it's ground lamb, or one was ground beef, one was ground lamb skewers. Without the skewer part because they took those out. Cooked to like over open fire. Very good. I don't have Persian cuisine very often because I don't really see it around, but if I do, I get this because I like that and I like the rice. It's kind of similar to Mediterranean food. And this is a Thai place we went to, and I got some. There wasn't pad Thai. Oh, maybe it was. No, this is pad Thai, isn't it? No, that's pad Thai. Pad Thai, or is it different? It was probably pad Thai. No, but it has bean sprouts. It's something with flat nose. It was good. Either way, it was good. Oh, did I not take pictures of the bar? Oh, I didn't. Oh. Well, there was a cocktail bar me and my friend went to. It was actually a cocktail bar not far from our college that we went to. But like this town did not have any, like, they had dive bars. It had no cocktail bars. It's the only one in the city. It's not even in the city. It's in the suburbs. Which is probably because it was a retirement area, and I figured they would have more people that would want to drink cocktails, but I guess not. But I'm glad he took me there because like it was very good. The bartenders were very skilled. They had drinks they basically had the bartender's choice drink, and I just told them what alcohol and what flavors I was feeling. They would make me a gin drink with hibiscus juice and syrup that they make in house. And I was like, oh my God, it's delicious. And I could not taste the alcohol. It was like, not to say that there wasn't alcohol. There definitely was. But the juice and syrup were that good. It was like, nah, it goes down. It's fruity, it's delicious. It goes down smooth. Fortunately, I didn't take any pictures. I thought I did. I guess not. And then you can't really see it because I didn't take a good picture. But there was brisket under there and some brisket sandwich. And at this point, because like really what I did with my friends, we played video games, we caught up, went out to eat, and then I laid down a lot to recover from COVID. And then he dropped me off at my hotel, and then I went to On the Dawn to the Taco Tori concert. And day one, I waited in line for like an hour and a half. See, no, it was longer. More than 2 hours because this concert started late. Line wrapped around the Wiltern, which is the venue, and it was a long line. Also, security was taking really long day one. End up pushing the concert back by like a half hour or so, which is worked out for me because I got in just in time to get to my seats before the first song started. But it was a lot of fun. The song sets for both day one and day two were very good. Day two is probably the more hype of the days because Ina's cold opens Taco Takeover. And if you can find a free portion on the Hall Live English channel of that concert, or was it on Kiara's or Ina's channel? It was on one of those three. But if you find a free portion there, you can see the Taco Takeover because Ina opens with that, and you don't have to pay for it. But you should pay for day two because as a streaming ticket because it was really good. I also saw I didn't take a picture of this, but when I was waiting in line, probably like one of the most LA things I've seen. Bikes, like not like bikers, like people on bikes playing Mexican music, driving down, waving USA and Mexico flags going through all the lights. There's like probably at least 50 bikes and 1 or 2 cars with them doing what I assume was some protest. But I was like, yeah, that seems like one of the most LA things I would see. I feel like just going through all the lights, doing their thing. It's like no one's gonna try and run through them. Well, at least I didn't see anyone try to do that anyway, which is good. I was like, okay, all right, well, I feel like that's a slice of LA. They had some mics set up from like the Sparkling Dreams concerts. Oh wait, was it? Oh wait, not Sparkling. No, this is called Sparkling Dreams, but I think it was. I don't remember which one this was for then. Unless it was for a Holofest one year. It's from 2025, so it was last year. Maybe it was AFO. Maybe it was a different Ian concert. Like Ina's one. Use microphone, do not eat. There's also some art drawn by Kuroboshi Papa, Ina's artist. Like, hell yeah. Kuroboshi also came to this concert from Japan. And he put out a tweet like, I don't know how to speak English. I'm just going to subsist on calorie mates. I think Hololive staff helped him get food. But I'm just like, oh no. Oh no, he's going to survive on calorie mate. There's no real food in that. But I'm like, oh no. So this is after day 1. I was just taking pictures of stuff. There's the sold out sign within the Wiltern. Day 2, I was like, I gotta get some food. So I was near Koreatown, or basically in Koreatown. And there was a Korean fried chicken place. So they had deep fried pot stickers. They had Korean fried chicken with a garlic sauce, which was delicious. Very good garlic sauce. That was what I ate before I got into line and waited another 2 hours. But this time we were on time for the concert. I was like, yes. We also had a Taco Dachi meetup, which I don't have a picture of, but there is a picture floating around somewhere out there of the Taco Dachi meetup in front of this pear spaghetti giant building where they're throwing up ads. But there was a lot of Taco Dachis. A lot of Taco Dachis there. I don't know who took that picture. It's probably out there somewhere. There were flower stands, which I did not see on day 1. They probably were there day 1, I just didn't see them. For Kiara and Ina, so I managed to get some pictures of those. They're very pretty. It's from KFP. Very nice. I'm assuming they got these flower stands too. Ina also got them. I mean, they both got them. Of course they would. Like all this art, like all their new outfit. Her new outfit's so good. Another flower stand. A lot of flower stands. I forget who's artist. I forgot who did this art. What was the artist's name? I remember. I see him on. I see the art online, but I forgot their name. But the good art. And this was after day 2, the end. Oh, then we go into merch stuff. Yeah, so the end of the last concert, the day 2 concert. Day 2 is probably. I'm gonna slightly spoil day 2 because Ina sang "Palette" by Toa. Stellar, Suisse's. I forgot one of Marine's songs. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. One Last Kiss by Hitada. Oh my god, how can I not? Hikaru Utada. I was combining her first and last name. Hikaru Utada. Fuck, I still can't fucking say it. Come on, Hikaru Utada. Okay. Shouldn't have taken me that many tries. One Last Kiss by Hikaru Utada. I would later see in an Ina stream that she wanted to sing Simple and Clean, but Disney was like, nope, no rights for you. Yeah, that was sick. And Kiara sang Ego on day 2. She sang Blue and Gold. She sang what was that cover? Was like, I think it was called Sweet Chocolate or something like that. I forget what it was called, but like a love song basically. Definitely like day 1 was like cool. It was like cute Kiara, and then Ina's set list was a lot of covers and acoustics. She did sing a Kenji Yonezu. She covered a Kenji Yonezu song in day 1. I was not expecting that. And then day 2 was like Taco Takeover into holy shit, Ina's singing this. Holy shit, she's singing that. Oh, I can't picture the set list into cool and sexy Kiara. I was like that. It was awesome. It was awesome. The cheers are awesome. It was just awesome. It was just such an awesome concert. There were streamers that were shot at the end of the concert that I wasn't not up front for to get. And then I just met people in the elevator and they gave me some. Nice Takodachi gave me some. I was like, it's like, are you sure I want to give them? It's like, no, I have like 8 of each. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. And he just gave them to me. I'm like, cool, thank you. So I have them. They're currently sitting in my closet. And then this is just stuff I bought to wrap it up. Merch I bought. There was a silent Suzuka Sake in Akihabara. I ended up buying that because I was like, well, I don't know where I'm gonna see this next time. Maybe it's still there, maybe it's not. It's like, I gotta get it. One of the gacha machines had the Kasane Teto, but they had single tendril businessman Teto, which I've never seen before. I was like, I have to get it just for, even if it's not businesswoman, single tendril. There's never been a single tendril Teto. Or single ponytail. I like saying single tendril. So I managed to gotcha down like 3 tries. Some of the stuff that was passed out to me while at Holofest. I love this Halo X Hololive unofficial collab. That's good. Day 1 Expo and my stage 2 bracelets in my little plastic covers that my friend showed me how to use. The one piece of that Rice Shower art merch from that pop-up that I found in Akihabara. Drawn the Dawn's shirts. My Ina penlight cover, but they didn't have penlights themselves there because they sold out, so I just had the cover. So I'm just gonna buy like probably just like a penlight next time I'm in Japan and then twist that on, assuming it has the right grooves for it. That is Almond Eye, the actual horse, as a Uma plushie from the Nakayama race course. This is what I bought from Hololive Tokyo Station store. The Ina and Toa Tokyo Station exclusive, or I guess yeah, they're exclusive. They're only at Tokyo Station. Acrylics, them in like their, what's it called, in their conductor outfits. Because I thought I had bought Ina before, but I checked my photos like, oh no, I bought Korone and Shiori last time. Didn't get Toa and Ina. And then what I bought from the Mint Collab Cafe, the Ami Mint Collab Cafe, acrylics of both of them each. I found a Korone. I found a Korone acrylic from the Sonic Collab that I couldn't get from one of the stores. Card sleeves that I'm now using, that was Korone card sleeves I'm currently using for my Korone deck, for my Hololive TCG deck. And the others will be, once I make a Toa deck, that's Toa. And then I'll use the Shiori and GG ones eventually. Fat Ogre plush. Fat Ogre plush that I only found one time in Ami Ami. And I was looking for the Tamamo Cross one, but I could not find it. But I found Ogre once. I found one of them, and I was like, snatch. No one has seen it yet. Snatch, I got it. It's mine. And then there was a Miku Gundam collab going on. So they had Miku in a Zaku outfit. And I didn't want the box, so I bought her in a bag. And she has actually a leak behind her, but I didn't take a picture of that. And that's it. And that's my trip. Overall, very fun trip. The getting sick part sucked, but I still got to do stuff. I recovered enough in time to enjoy the concert in LA. And I'm glad I didn't get sick at the very beginning so I could miss Holofest. But it was great. It was a great time. It's kind of ran longer than I wanted to because I was hoping to finish before midnight. So I could, well, I still got to take out the trash regardless. But I also know people go to bed around this time. And I was like, I wanted to make sure people could see most of the pictures. But you know what? Yeah. And it was, it was fun. It's really all I got. It was fun. It was a fun time. I go back to Japan because of course, what about me? I love Japan. But I'm gonna probably just like cold stop the stream here. Next stream, I don't know when my next stream is. It might be next week. It's not tomorrow. Thursdays are essentially not going to be stream days anymore for now because I'm playing cards at a card shop for Hololive, the Hololive game that day, and that's recurring. So Thursdays are not a stream day for right now. This weekend is proven to be more busy than I thought, so yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see if I have any time. If not, probably next week. Streams come back, and I'm thinking I'm just gonna start Ori and the Blind Forest and Liza P next week. And just get into it because I've been watching some other VTubers play Elden Ring. I'm like, fuck, I miss Souls games. Fuck, I want to play the Elden Ring. I'm waiting for the Elden Ring DLC to kind of go on a little bit of a sale, but I have Liza P in my library. I can play Liza P, and then the platform is like I have Ori and the Blind Forest. I heard that's good. I want to get those done, and then probably Elden Ring DLC. But yeah, hope everyone's enjoyed the pictures. Hope you live vicariously through me, I guess. I don't know. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it makes you want to do a Japan trip of your own. I don't know. I just hope it was fun. It was entertaining. That's it. Now I go do chores. Go take out the trash before I go to bed. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. And if not this weekend, I'll see you next week. All right. Bye-bye.